Street! What is going on? Happy almost New Year, guys. Hope you're doing well. What's going on? FFXIV, Zemless, Mr. Jack, Hull Gaming, Ryoku. Thank you all for being here right off. Excuse me, right off the rip. We got some more more Endwalker to chug through here. So that's what we're going to be working on. I don't know. I don't know whether or not I hate my beard and I want to cut it back down, or if I need to go get some of that beard balm shit. But I'm trying to grow out my beard right now, and it is super fucking scraggly, and it's just like it is turning gray a little bit, like right in here. Got a little bit up in the mustache too. That I'm not concerned about at all. Give me full gray. The quicker I can look like Gandalf, the better. Like, that'll be my shit. I'll get a nice wide brim hat. Shave it all, baby face? Oh my god, no. No, that's really bad. Don't shave it. I don't want to shave it. I just, bring it back down to where it normally is. This is pretty long. By the way, it was as soon as I didn't get that job, it was like, all right, fuck it. Shaving is gone. Because I've always wanted a big beard, but it does this, it gets to this exact point. And dude, you can see, you can see through it. I don't want a beard that's so thin and scraggly that you can see through it. It just ends up becoming strands and wisps down here. I'd like to get something, full and bushy going on. I can see you growing it out into a braid. Dude, with my long hair, I've considered getting a serious braid, I don't know, think like that show on the Viking show, that the big thick braid that just goes down all the way to the back. I tried to do it once, too much work to take care of it. It seems, it seems like it would be really cool. But you're right, it does, it needs a lot of upkeep. But it seems like that's a skill you need to learn how to do yourself, right? If your braid's getting shitty after, 4 or 5 days and you're paying someone $60 to fucking braid that shit up, that's gonna get unreasonably expensive. But I need to figure out something to do with my hair, too. Because, dude, the sides are a disaster. Even when I put it up, it's kind of hard to tell with the filter on. Hang on, I'll turn the filter off. You can see it way better with the filter off, but, dude, I get tons of little scragglies up here. The hairline is starting to recede just a little bit. As soon as it gets to here, it all goes. Soon as I start balding, it's done. Biker Aniero. I mean, to be fair, when I first met people at FanFest, I had long hair like this and bandana, and people were like, "Dude, he looks like a biker." I've never ridden a motorcycle ever in my life. Get some of those Viking beads in the beard. See, I think you can even see it a little, like what I'm talking about with the beard, a little bit better with the filter off. Because, like, dude, like, what is this? Like, why is this strand, like, really thick and it, like, stands out? Dude, I don't know, man. I don't know what to do. Because, like, I feel like if it just grows longer, like, this is the only truly full part of the beard. Like, the sides are just not doing it, man. But the other problem, especially when I have my hair up, is the fucking sides. And the thing is I absolutely don't want to get it, like, buzzed. You know what I mean? Like, I don't want to get the side. I don't want to get, like, an undercut, as I think those, A, they're trendy, and B, they look like shit, and I think I would look like shit. Yeah, I mean, dude, I have not set foot in a barber or a hairstyle, like a salon, in a while. Like, this is all just wild growth. Like, nobody has touched my hair in quite a while. At least since around the start of the pandemic. It's just been like, why? I'm working from home. What's the point? Anyway, see, like this. What is this doing, dude? Like, it, like, whoop, it, like, hangs out over my ear. Like, what the fuck is that, dude? I have to, like, tuck it back, and then it gets all curly. Same with the other side, man. Oh, boy. All right, who's ready to get into some Endwalker? I think I am. Can I be honest with you guys? I've kind of been a little bit anxious to come back to Endwalker. Because, like it's one of those things where, like, I know it's not the end. Like, obviously the game continues on after that, but it's like it's, you know, like, do you ever get really invested in, like, maybe, I don't know, a movie series or a trilogy, and you know that the final one is coming and it's gonna be the end of the ride, or like a TV series that you love and you're in the final season, and, like, you're looking forward to, like, knowing what the conclusion is, but, like, you're also enjoying the ride and you don't want it to end. Like, that's what this story has been for me. I've really enjoyed Endwalker, and it took me, like, it took me drive. It was because I had streamed Christmas Eve, right? And we had gotten through 88 and gotten to the 88 dungeon and everything, right? And we're done now with the World Unsundered, right? We're done with Elpis. And I found myself, here's, to me, the mark of a really good narrative is something that stays with you after you have been set in front of it, right? And, you know, like, a lot of my favorite TV series have done that. Twin Peaks, Lost, you know, a lot of my favorite movie series have done that. Lord of the Rings. A lot of my favorite video games have done that. Where it just, there's something that stays with you, and you're kind of mulling over what you had just experienced the night or the day before. And I found myself on my way to my parents' house on Thanksgiving Day, you know, thinking that exact same, you know, just thinking about the part of the MSQ that I had just finished. And I'm impressed, man. I'm impressed. It's like you're excited to see what happens, but you also don't want it to end. Yeah, exactly. So Last couple of things before... Jesus, what the fuck? Hang on. Check. There we go. That's a little bit better. Not sure why my mic was sounding like shit. Does my mic sound like shit only in my headphones, or does it sound okay to you guys? Without spoiling anything, the story near the end does a pretty decent job getting you a little hype for what's to come in the future. It won't leave you with that hollow feeling. Yeah, I expect a tease at what's to come, but it is, what I've played up till now does feel like a finale. It feels very final in terms of just kind of a storytelling arc. Check. Okay. All right. Okay. All right. It sounds a little bit better now. Oh, last thing. Check out, I shared this on Twitter, but check out what I bought the other day. Oh, it's happening. It's happening, ladies and gentlemen. Now, this may be a chintzy little mixing board, but it has all of the tools on there that you need to be able to put together a pretty decent set. And I went out and I got this on Monday and have been screwing around with it. Oh, Jesus. And I've been screwing around with it for a couple of days. I'm very excited to be doing Club Limit Break Radio soon. Club LBR. It's going to be fun. But first, we got to get through the rest of this MSQ. All right. All right. Back to Old Sharlayan we go. Got to relay everything that happened to our friends. And I'm sure move into what will end up being the final arc. Sorry for the delay. Was in the middle of a dungeon as Paladin. Here's some more Endwalker MSQ fun. Oh, here's some more. Oh, thank you. Thank you, Ryoku. I appreciate it. Oh, my goodness. Another 5 gift subs from Ryoku. Going out to Clovey, Adelson, Neharik, Overload, and Lunaria. So congratulations if any of you are in the chat. Feel free to, and please do, I encourage you to say thank you to Ryoku for the gift subs. All right. Aniero, impeccable timing as always. I heard you were off the first as part of our efforts to investigate the final days. Well, as so often seems to be the case while you were away, we've had a few developments, which we can discuss in just a moment. For now, however, I cannot tell you how wonderful it is to have you back. As the heavens burn. When you get to the level 89 dungeon, I'll be able to heal you this time. Nice! So, you have learned aught more of the final days. then the journey was well worth the risk. No doubt your newfound knowledge will be a great boon to us all. Unfortunately, during your time on the First, events here have taken a turn for the worse. The Scions are running themselves ragged trying to contain the spread of the blasphemies, but it's a losing battle. To try and ascertain the where and why of it, Alice and Alfino have been traveling all over. Of all the regions they've visited, Locus Ammonius is one of the worst affected. Thancred, Estinian, and Graha took a detachment of allied soldiers there to offer aid and succor to those in need. But the province is vast. They only managed to visit a handful of coastal villages. It was an accomplishment well worth celebrating. Still, but a drop in the bucket at best. In the meantime, Y'shtola and Master Matoya have been making a concerted effort to establish contact with Hydaelyn in the Ethereal Sea, but to no avail. As for Tataru and I, we've been keeping a close eye on the Forum. From what we gather, they've been constructing a vessel to ferry people to the moon, an ambitious project that's likely been years, if not decades, in the making. However, we've seen no sign of it thus far. I suspect it's still incomplete. You will also recall the proposal issued by Master Fortunal to people of Radz-at-han. Following their discussion, Vertra declared his support for the plan and urged those who wish to evacuate to accept the Forum's invitation. So far, so good, but that's where things get a little strange. Apparently, the Forum caught wind of the lunar teleporter in the Tower of Babel and decided to use it to deliver people to the moon instead of their mysterious ship. Therefore, to secure safe passage to for the Hanish refugees to the tower, Alfino, Alizé, Estinian, and Graha traveled to Garlemald not long ago. Trouble is, the capital was hardly the safest place to begin with, and now the final days have come to Garlemald. Shortly after our friends arrived, they were sent to rendezvous with Master Fortunal. Then panic broke out and our communications were severed. From what fragments we were able to make out before the link shell went completely silent, we can only assume the phenomena has spread to the capital. Others need you, Aniero. Please, you must help them. Having you there will make all the difference, I'm sure of it. Camp Broken Glass was their first port of call, so you'd best start there. Hopefully, Lucia will know where they are. There's no telling what you'll be walking into, so you'd best make every possible precaution. Best take every possible precaution. All right. Now back to relaxing music. Alright. Well, I guess to Camp Broken Glass for me. Zemulus, don't worry. He's also got a DPS at 90, so we'll be able to make something work. Oh, fun, a fight. Aniero, not a moment too soon. The skies over Garlemald are ablaze, but it's events on the ground that concern me. As you will have heard, your fellow Scions arrived ahead of you. We cut the customary greetings short after we received word from our troops on Magna Glacius that the Forum's airship had landed. It was then that the heavens began to burn. I dispatched your friends at once to ensure the refugees came to no harm. I would have you join them immediately. Additional support is en route, but we will discuss them later. I trust you are ready to depart. earlier on the Magna Glacius.
No. No. We were promised an escape. Not the same room we fled.
I shall not meet my final days here in this blasted waste. Calm yourselves. Your panic is our greatest enemy.
Yeah.
Come, we must build a line of defense.
I'm sure that's going to work.
How?
Leave the fighting to us, Father. You must lead the people to safety.
I can handle this path. You?
Shall tend to the refugees. Let us be about it.
As you wish, my little lord.
Oh, god damn it. Don't tell me I have to play as fucking Alphino. God damn it. Motherfucker.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand.
Bro, I hate this. I do not like this at all. This sucks. Not a fan.
Leave it to me.
Shitting me?
Those who can stand, come with me.
Safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
shit. God damn it.
I'll command the beast's attention. See to the wounded.
Help is at hand. You're safe now. Easy now. Deep breaths.
Worry not for the refugees, but for yourself.
I didn't even see the stack marker last time. It's much easier when you can actually see the mechanics it wants you to do. But for the record, I hate playing as Alphino. Just so we're clear. In case anyone was wondering.
Help! Someone, please!
What?
Oh, good.
No. Don't. I don't want to die.
Forward! Let not a single fiend escape!
Wait, that's... Euless and the army. So, you've recovered then? In time enough to be of aid, for once. We can speak of it more later. For now, we must fight! To repay your salvation in kind, or with better! For Garlemald has her pride! Of that I've no doubt.
Good gods. Of all possible saviors, the Imperial Army. Oh!
I had hoped to take all of them down at once.
Think a withdrawal might be in order?
Oh, sod that. You know who would never abandon these people to their fate. To be devoured by their former friends. That'd be beyond cruel. These beasts must fall here and now.
Well then, I'd say it's high time we threw caution to the winds.
So long as you spare me the heroic sacrifices. Now, let's go!
Oh, god damn it! I don't know any of this shit. Alright, let's see here. Okay, that's AoE. That's another AoE. That's Cure. And, okay. I just never bothered to even try Red Mage, ever. Just cast Refresh and Haste, yeah. don't know what all this bullshit is.
Today.
I'm not done yet.
None to worry about. The air crackles with energy. Find cover!
They say, turnabout's fair play. On guard.
To be honest, Alice is a bad red mage, so at least your playstyle is canon. Okay, fair point. What's up, Tanya? How you doing?
There's not the barest trace of ether. Maybe there really is no way to bring them back.
Oops.
Thank you for saving our lives once again. I remember you, from Purusha. You helped us there too, didn't you?
Ah, you're from Palaka's stand. I'm glad you're still in one piece. Or you will be, once I see to that injury of yours.
Look out!
Yeah.
Get out of here! Quickly! I won't lose them! Not a one! This will be a brighter future! I won't let a madman's apocalypse ruin everything we've fought to achieve!
Get it together, Alizé. You're embarrassing yourself. And in front of Father, no less. You might never measure up to our champion. But we ask too much of him as it is. You mustn't let our sword in the darkness fight alone.
Like how I'm just casually strolling.
Oh.
No, like no, I guess I'm back. No urgency in that stroll.
Look
Just
after myself, you know.
Everything's in order, I trust?
I've had enough of this rabble! Come on!
Alright, well, at least I get to fight as myself. Fuck's sake.
Just the beginning. I had a feeling I'd find you. This should be the last of the worst troublemakers. With me!
Yo, what's going on, Dan Diz? How you doing, bud? That's what's up. That's what's up.
I'm in your debt.
I'm all right, man. Just enjoying the holidays. A little bit of time off.
No.
Damn. I got hit by that one. Yeehaw. Congrats on the new PC, Dan. That's what's up, man. That's what's up.
You must board without delay. The ship will depart ere long.
Your offer to host us in Sharlayan is most appreciated. But will the final days not soon fall upon it as well?
Your hesitation is not unwarranted. The satrap entrusted me with your lives, yet I have failed your comrades. Nor are you wrong to fear that this corruption will continue to spread. I cannot promise you complete safety, even in my homeland. What I can promise is that I will do all in my power to protect you. That power is not inconsiderable. Even now, my countrymen are preparing the vessel that will deliver us to a sanctuary on the moon. Join us on our journey there, and beyond to new horizons. Come to Old Sharlayan, please.
We would be fools to refuse such a generous offer made in earnest.
It seems they've a new destination.
The people of Radz-at-han have known too much suffering. The march to Garlemald will only bring them more, short though it may be.
I quite agree. Fortunately, they have you to look after them.
Yes. Well.
Behind you! Just there!
God damn it! This fucking guy.
Xenos! Here! You'll be alright. Hurry to the airship. Why have you come?
Yeah.
A heretofore unseen beast. 'Twas ripe for the slaying. Poor sport, alas. Unfit to temper my blade.
Oh, for the love of... You cannot still be on about a rematch.
That is and has ever been my sole concern. You, on the other hand, are fixated on a different quarry. Your passion pales before mine, yet neither hate nor despair seems sufficient to recapture your misdirected bloodlust. So I hone my blade, and I wait.
That's it. That's all you care about. Garlemald is in ruins. Our homeland, the nation you rule, is as good as gone. Along with so many of its people. Not just soldiers like us, not only those who fought and killed for power and duty. Innocent civilians. Murdered by their own flesh and blood. Lost and confused as they breathed their last. While we who survived with our lives and minds intact were left to freeze to death. The Eorzeans tell me all this was your doing! You slaughtered your countrymen! You did! For what?
For nothing in the end. So much wasted effort.
You bastard!
For your own sake, Eulus, you must control your anger. It will serve no one should it consume you and see you transformed.
Would you be happier had I a good reason?
What?
If my motives met with your approval, would you no longer resent the outcome? If so, then perhaps a beast's skin would suit you better. Duty, honor, morality. All constructs of convenience when put to proof. Surely the war taught you how easily power becomes the tool of the self-righteous. How the people's justice was merely a means to their ends. Yet you would ask me why. Ask any creature of this star and those above for answers, and they will tell you what suits their fancy. And they would be right to do so. What meaning there is to be found in the petty vicissitudes of your existence must be gleaned by you and you alone. Should you seek it in battle in the fruitless pursuit of my demise, then come. Assume your rightful place as a notch on my blade.
You are a blight on the Garlean race, and there would be no more satisfying way to expunge it than by beating you to death. But I will not be party to another tragedy. I refuse to lose anyone else because of you. So go. Go! And may we never suffer your madness again!
Xenos! Perhaps you found meaning in living this way. I cannot deny you found strength. Yet if you only pursue your hedonistic pleasures and pay no heed to the plight of others, then no one will give you the time of day. You will never get what you want, not even the battle you pine for so dearly. You'll be alone for an eternity, and you'll deserve every agonizing second of it.
We're ready to depart. The refugee ships will be leaving shortly, but I've asked mine to remain for the time being. There's room enough for you to join me on it, if you wish. Do contain your surprise. I needn't agree with the Scion's methods or intentions to acknowledge that their deeds are deserving of gratitude.
We appreciate the offer. But might I ask why you are delaying your departure? I presume it is not solely for our benefit.
I must visit Garlemald ere we return to Sharlayan. Having caused such an uproar, 'tis only meet that I explain myself to the Ilzabard contingent.
Allow us to accompany you then. We should be glad to facilitate, given our familiarity with all concerned. If you would like to join as well, Eulus, we can speak of recent events on the way.
He'll be after your seat on the forum next.
All right. that may have been one of my favorite scenes of all of Endwalker so far. And it was pretty simple. And I'm not talking about like the entire battle sequence leading up. I'm talking about that specific conversation with Xenos. Because like a lot of great villains, bro, he made a lot of sense. He made a lot of sense. That's a tough lesson. It's a tough lesson when you feel like the stakes are so high, when you have your emotions running at an all-time high. And somebody comes in who has no stake, doesn't really give a shit, but has a lot in the way of influence that is remarkably frustrating. There's a lot of parallels that you can draw in life to who Xenos is. I've worked for a bunch of Xenoses, dude. Like a lot. And you know, he's an asshole, but he's also kind of right. It's interesting. That just exposed, that maybe exposed one of the first layers to Xenos that at least I can think of. I enjoyed that scene quite a bit. And here's the thing. Alice and her clapback was also right. Because, yeah, you can live that way, but that's an awfully lonely existence. You become a man, you're a man on an island. And no man is an island. It does show that there's more to Xenos than just combat sexual monster. I mean, that's true. That's true. And you could see, like, Xenos was totally prepared for Ulysses' reaction. 100%. That's sort of the most common. I don't want to say rational, because it's not rational, it's emotional. But it's the most common reaction to Xenos. Both what he just said, like the content of that monologue that he just gave, and to him as a person. But Alice had a way of like cutting through that and clapping back in a way where he was like, like you could tell that got through. No amount of like, because how many people has Xenos killed? Just not even for fun, just because he can, or because he had to, because he was being attacked. I mean, it's got to be a lot, right? Like, it's got to be tons. So, the reaction to, the reaction to him, getting an angry reaction to him, just existing. That's fairly normal. But someone, like Alice being able to cut through it, like, you could tell. That stung. Xenos got bamboozled by Fan Daniel, something that doesn't happen very often. He might be enjoying that humble pie. Could be. What's going on, Evelyn? How's it going? Xenos is a mass murderer. Yeah, exactly. And it was Alice's clapback Not threats of violence or retribution. That doesn't scare him because he knows if Euless came at him, hell, if any of them except for the Warrior of Light came at him, they'd be dead. They'd be dead by their third movement, you know? Maybe some of the Scions would get a couple of licks in. How do you stop a bully in their tracks? You don't give in and get down to their level. You just don't fuel that fire. Yeah, I think it's a little bit more complicated than that, Raven. All right. To see Xeno standing there so uncaring and unrepentant, gods, I don't know what came over me. I just blurted out the first thing that came to mind, but looking back on it, I stand by those words. I would say I hope they won't incite him to further villainy, rather. But to be honest, I doubt he will even remember what I said. Anyway, enough about all that. It's good to see you again. I think Estinian could give him a run for his money.
No major injuries then. Good.
Voice acting, yes, thank you.
I briefed the recovered soldiers and sent them on their way as quickly as I could, but nevertheless feared they would not make it in time.
The additional support was invaluable. Your men saved more than a few lives. Though not all, I regret to say.
I take it that I'm addressing Lucia Junius. I'm the Forum's envoy, Forchano Leveilleur. And you are owed an explanation for these most dire developments.
Another trial wrought by the final days. I was beginning to suspect as much. You doubtless feel some consternation having been forced to abandon your original plan. But trust me when I say you were right to send the refugees elsewhere. Beasts have been sighted within the capital. Perhaps it was a stroke of grim fortune that the population was decimated beforehand, as they've yet to appear in any great number, but in time.
Well, that's kind of a dark sentiment.
Leads the remainder of the contingent in an effort to cull the creatures and evacuate the populace as we speak. Once the airships have taken to the skies, I pray your men can be persuaded to join him.
You'll permit us to retain our weapons?
I wouldn't have sent you after the Scions were I expecting you to stab them in the back.
And I, for one, would not consider past transgressions more relevant than future contributions.
Diagram that
sentence.
circumstances
That saw us at odds before, we need men of courage now, more than ever.
We swore to defend Garlemald, and so we shall.
It seems you have everything under control. You will excuse me then, for mine own duties await.
A moment, Master Forchano. You did desire to express your appreciation for services rendered, did you not?
I did. Though if you intend to again ask that Sharlayan alter its course, you will find my gratitude insufficient.
'Tis nothing so onerous. I wish to hear the details of this grand endeavor of yours.
Do you swear to listen and to learn, and not to embark upon some scheme to impede us?
I swear.
Any other I would doubt, but you I trust to keep your word. For not once have you broken it. Very well. I will request that the Forum make you privy to our plans. You may await our summons at the Baldessian Annex, assuming the decision is in your favor. Does that suffice?
It does. You have my thanks.
Excellent. You can regale us with tales of your most recent sojourn to the First while we wait.
Oh, it was way more than the first. But okay. Yeah, sure.
Did you hear something just now?
Oh, I thought you got a boner. I'm really relieved that's what that was. I hate it. Because it's a fake out. I already know it's a fake out. Because he's saying pudding.
Where is this stars blasted pudding?
Dawn may banish even the darkest night.
Oh, great.
And to this bitter clime bring warmth and comfort.
God damn it.
"'Tis heartening to see such an assembly upon my return. I thought often of you whilst I looked down upon our star's brilliance from the moon above.
Yes, but what are you doing here? And dressed like that? Aren't you cold?
Verily, I fear for my health should I proceed to expound upon our purpose ere I procure more suitable garments."
Then allow me to summarize. We're here because none of you lot are up there. Nor has anyone deigned to send word about any changes in the plans. It's rude, is what it is. At least that's what I thought at first, but then folks got to wondering if you weren't in a spot of bother, so we decided to take matters into our own hands. Come down here and help, if our help be needed.
Oh, God damn it. Go away. Go back up to the moon.
So she says.
Stupid
but
rats.
It's also something of a convenient excuse to visit Etheris. Oyanje made it sound absolutely marvelous. More so before the impending doom, but still. And it's not like there will ever be a better time. What with the aforementioned doom?
Marvellous, they say, yet not an ounce of pudding to be found. I must suffer Oriange's inferior works no more.
I hate
Maybe
this.
consider the plight of present company before you go blathering on about pudding and doom. As I was saying, should you require any assistance with Emperor, we are at your disposal. We were born from Hydaelyn's love for the lives of this star, so naturally we would much prefer to see them continue. Twiddling our thumbs up on the moon is hardly conducive to that, though, is it? Not when you've all got such precious thoughts and feelings and hopes for the future deserving of more active preservation. Speaking to Urianger made us realize that while we've carried out our duties to the letter, we've failed to fulfill them in spirit. From there, it was just a hop, skip, and a jump towards resolving to do better. So please, show us how. Help us help you.
God,
forgive me, but are they?
Thy distant collaborators, indeed.
Hail, fellow, well met. You'd be a member of the Forum, would you? It's an honor and a pleasure to meet you at last. I'm Livingway, Hydaelyn's right paw. That last bit is very important, as am I. If I may humbly say so myself.
It's an entire race of HR managers.
Bid you welcome to our star, Livingway. On behalf of the Forum, I thank you for traveling such a distance to meet us. As you have surmised, preparations for the Exodus have not proceeded as smoothly as we had hoped. I should be happy to personally escort you to our headquarters in Sharlayan, where you may advise us as you deem fit.
Right? Like a couple of braised conies? Yeah. That's what I'm saying.
'Twas with reluctance that I set aside the great work of readying the moon for habitation. Be assured that I did so only after the Loporrits made plain their earnest desire to come hither, and I myself felt a growing certainty that their contributions here would prove invaluable. 'Tis trite, perhaps, but I followed my heart.
Good to have you back.
For a time, at least. Nevertheless, 'twas worth the journey to find present company well.
We have way more impressing shit.
Forum and lend thine own wisdom.
Like, I've told them nothing about hanging out with Hydaelyn.
If that's all quite settled, can we start moving before Urianger catches his death? Even I'm freezing out here.
Fuck's sake, Jesus.
Oh, I dare say you'll warm up quickly once you're aboard the airship. Sat shoulder to shoulder with our fur-covered friends.
God, I hate the rabbits so much. Oh boy. Oh, okay. All right. We're back in Sharlayan. Great. I dare say Master Fortuno was nonplussed as we to learn the identity of Hydaelyn's lunar custodians. As he will soon discover, they have much and more to offer the Forum. Might I suggest we return to the Annex forthwith? We may yet have time to discuss thy recent adventures ere we are summoned to the rostra. All right. I mean, at least all of the plot lines are converging at this point, so, you know, that's good. Yes, exactly. Armor's kind of neat. It looks like Goldar from Power Rangers. Please be voice acted. Please be voice acted. Come on. Come on. That explains why I hate it. Damn it. Oh, God damn it. God damn it. Not that I'm complaining, Urion J, but I wasn't expecting to see you quite so soon. Nor I thee. In extolling the virtues of Aetherius, I did inadvertently awaken the Loporrits a desire to avert our beloved star's demise. Kryl tells us you have obtained new knowledge that may aid us in our ongoing efforts. I have news to share regarding our study of the ethereal sea, but your findings are certain to be of greater interest, and so I would rather hear them first. To what revelations did Heidelin's Elpis flower lead? Jesus. Well, this is kind of going to be a long story. I don't know how to tell you guys this, but Heidelin is just a chick. And then this Dynamis is what drives the final days. And if it and Akasha are one and the same, this all but proves Nidhana's theory. We're an entity through sheer force of emotion to channel this vast dormant reservoir into a raging river. Its power might surpass even that of ether. But if our star is so replete with ether, said entity would need to be outside its influence to effectively manipulate the dynamis of the great expanse. Medion. Or rather the sorrow and suffering of fallen civilizations that she had been hoarding for a millennia. Untold anguish and fear and hatred drawn from every corner of the universe, all for a single purpose, the destruction of Aetherius. Then our foe is no longer some unknowable calamity. We have but one aim, to defeat Medion. You make it sound so simple, but you're not wrong. Vanquish Medion and we deliver the world from the final days. But to even attempt it, there are two conditions. First, we must determine her location before Medion escaped. Before Medion escaped, an enchantment was placed upon her by Venat, the woman who would become Heidelin. The implications of temporal magics are not entirely understood, and so we cannot assume that our Heidelin and the Venat you met in Elpis are one and the same. Nevertheless, due to her intrinsic qualities as an all-powerful being, I'd wager that Heidelin possesses the knowledge we seek. Whether she would share that knowledge with us, however, remains to be seen. After all, she intends for us to flee Aetherius, not to stay. Do you suppose she has abandoned her pursuit of Medion? No. Aye, though not for lack of trying on Heidelin's part. Surely that's why she used me as a conduit for her will and provided clues such as the Elpis flower. I believe she has been waiting for mankind's answer to Hermes' question. So, what's the second condition? We must find a means to reach Median. Naturally, our chosen method will depend entirely upon wheresoever she has made her nest. Then communing with Hydaelyn must, by necessity, come first. Did you and Master Matoya have any luck with your investigation into the Ethereal Sea? Sadly, no. Though we enlisted the help of Ehrenwald and the other Echo-blessed allies, we couldn't detect so much as a whisper from Hydaelyn, even within the anti-tower. Master Matoya is of the opinion that in the years since abandoning it, the Forum has found some other method of receiving instructions from Hydaelyn. If so, it would most likely be some form of apparatus for observing the Ethereal Sea, but closer to home. Knock, knock. Sorry to interrupt. We've just received word from the Forum. Your presence is requested in the Rostra, where they intend to discuss the Great Exodus. Then Father was able to persuade them. They're finally taking us seriously. Let's hear what they have to say. Dun, 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 dun. It was Hydaelyn's commandment that in the event Zodiark should perish, the Loporrits were to deliver the people of Aetherius from harm. Though that be the limit of their duties, they possess knowledge unparalleled of the great expanse and the means of its traversal. Should they be persuaded to assist in our efforts to reach Median, we would do well to heed their counsel. Hey, Moogle Go Round Radio, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome. We are, let's see, about a third of the way through 88, making our way through the the Endwalker MSQ. So if you are not at least this far in the story, I would recommend maybe you hang out at another stream, especially if you don't want to be spoiled. Chile, I am doing very well, thank you. But spoiler warning for anyone coming in. Ozmao. What's going on, Ozmao? How you doing? Do I really want to talk to all these people? At first, I wasn't sure what to make of Hermes and his motives, but it's like we discussed at the Great Work. When faced with the harsh realities of life, some seek the release of death, others grow defiant. They fight. Either way, it is our right to choose. Well, that was much quicker. That was a much quicker response than I was expecting. Nice to know our efforts on Magna Glacius didn't go unnoticed. Father has granted us an opportunity we've been waiting for. Though we know not what information, if any, they intend to reveal. There's only one way to find out: to the Rostra. We gave plenty of warning before raiding. Just finished episode 135 of the podcast. Nice, congratulations. Congratulations. I hope you don't mind me staying behind while you attend to your big meeting. The Rostra reminds me a bit too much of the supremely scary tribunal in Ishgard. You'll forgive me if I keep my distance. After you left for Garlemald, I went to Labyrinthos and tried to reach Hydaelyn using the Elpis flowers. Alas, my attempts were in vain. I can only assume that she spent a vast amount of her power in the confrontation with Fandaniel and is presently unable to communicate. Indeed, as her presence left my body, I could feel how faint it had grown. Master Matoya has suspected for some time that the Forum has been constructing a new facility for the purpose of surveying the Ethereal Sea. Of course, as the custodian of the Anti-Tower, which would presumably be rendered obsolete as a result, she has a few things to say about that. Nothing that should be repeated in polite company, you understand. After sending Graha and Estinian back to Garlemald, I stayed in Locus Ammonius for a time. Being an imperial province, it was already in turmoil before the onset of the final days. You wouldn't believe the difficulties we had overseeing the evacuation of the villages we visited. I have faith the detachment that we left behind will continue our work and shepherd the people to safety, to what safety can be found in a world coming to an end. All right, last one. To think the Crystal Tower of the First is capable of such feats as sending one's soul to the distant past. The events you witnessed and helped shape may yet hold the key to forestalling the final days. Hey, what's going on, Balthulu? How you doing? I'm reminded of dear friends in a future I unmade, whose selfless efforts saw the 8th Emerald Calamity averted. In this timeline, at least, too much has been sacrificed for us to abandon Aetherius now. Nice, nice. Real quick, I want to remind everyone that the latest episode of Limit Break Radio, episode number 4 of our reunion specials, is out now. You can get it at youtube.com/Limit Break Radio. You can also get it over at the podcast. You can subscribe to the podcast on a variety of platforms. Please don't ask me why it's not available yet on Spotify. I actually have no idea. I hope iTunes has updated, but the latest episode is available on the podcast feed, even if those podcast providers aren't updating the feed in their apps for some reason. The forum is in session, and as such, the roster is closed to visitors. A scion of the Seventh Dawn. Very well. You may wait in the corridor. Of course, entry will only be permitted on the condition that you leave your armaments at the door. Lest you forget, this sacred institution holds rational discourse in the highest. The implements of war are expressly forbidden. All right. Before we trigger this next series of cutscenes, I have to go refill my drink. And I've also got to take a leak. So I'm going to run a quick ad. 1 minute ad is going to commence here in just a moment. I generally don't run ads in the middle of, interesting points of my stream. So I tend to run them when I take a break. Okay. But if you don't want to see the ads, even though I'm pretty generous with my ad placement, if you don't want to see the ads, consider subscribing to the channel. $4.99 gets that done. If you're a member of Amazon Prime, you get one free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choice. It can either be your favorite Twitch channel or it could be Limit Break Radio. Guys, I will be back in just a moment. All right. Take us with... Wait, take us with you? Why would I take you with me to the bathroom? There we go. All right. Poo gas. All right. Hurry up and wait. Thank you guys for hanging on. Appreciate it. This has got to be voice acted.
There is a matter I wish to raise with you before we enter. We are here to listen and to learn. But if the Forum's plans are more or less what I expect, then I should like to make a proposal that will serve our ends.
Oh, good. He's doing exactly what his dad asked him not to. That's good. Yeah, fuck him. Who gives a shit? Oh, why'd you take off my helmet?
Your words
oh, that's bullshit.
Have gotten us this far. Agreed.
That's fucking bullshit.
I will present our queries so that you may consider the most advantageous way to advance your proposal without distraction.
They glamored my fucking head. That's not okay.
Thank you, everyone.
I did not consent to this.
If I may have your attention, the ad hoc session will now commence.
Oh, ad hoc you.
The purpose of today's assembly is to brief the Scions of the Seventh Dawn, at their request, on the Great Exodus. You may enter.
Oh, so we can hear them from out there? Cool.
On behalf of the Forum, I commend your heroic actions on the Magna Glacies. We shall not soon forget your service to us and the people of Radz-at-han. The Satrap, whom we have informed of the refugees' new arrangements, sings your praises as well. As an expression of our gratitude, we will endeavor to answer your questions as fully and openly as we are able.
Then let us begin. First, it is the Forum's objective to ferry the life and knowledge of this star to the moon. Am I correct?
You are. It is for this purpose that Sharlayan has labored these many long years. We have collected biological samples and scientific records from across the star. When the time comes, they will be moved from their places in Labyrinthos and Numenon and conveyed to safety. Once that critical task has been accomplished, we will begin transporting the Sharlayan citizenry, which has been categorized into groups. The earliest arrivals are to ensure hospitable environs for those who come after. Following our people, we will send those of other nations in turn, beginning with our allies. Radz-at-han was foremost among these, but since the final days have already come to Thavnair, we saw fit to include the refugees with earlier groupings.
An ambitious plan. You have accounted for the safety of all nations and tribes, then?
As many as we can.
And how, pray tell, do you decide who to leave behind?
To journey beyond the sky is an unprecedented and immeasurably difficult endeavor. Introducing sources of inevitable conflict would condemn all to certain death.
Questions as to the validity of that approach aside, are your plans proceeding apace? We're under the impression that your primary means of celestial transportation is incomplete.
If only in that it does not meet our optimal parameters, that is correct. This arc, as some have taken to calling it, is fully operational and could be launched even today. However, the final days have progressed more quickly than we anticipated. At present, the ship is incapable of attaining speeds sufficient to meet our evacuation targets. Should we put the vessel into service, as it is now, we will be unable to travel to the moon and back quickly enough to complete the necessary number of trips. Precious lives and knowledge will be lost.
Seven hells. Is there anything to be done?
The ether burner, the primary means of propulsion once the craft is in the space between stars, is undergoing testing to determine whether it can be made more efficient. Though cargo is being loaded for the initial phase of the Exodus, we are prepared to continue our experimentation up to the day before launch, should it prove necessary.
What if the Scions were to solve your problem? We shall help devise a means to improve the ether burner's efficiency, on 2 conditions. If we succeed, you must allow us to meet with Hydaelyn.
"'Twas simple enough to deduce. You have a Concord, and so you would never have abandoned the anti-tower had you no other means of communication. One far more convenient, I suspect.
Yeah, it's a cell phone. Just call her up. Boop, boop, boop. What up?
The second condition, also to be met upon our success, is that we be permitted to propose another use for your Ark.
We would be at liberty to refuse this proposal.
Of course. If we cannot prove its merit to the 99 here, who are we to stake on it the lives of all peoples of this star?
Delightful as always, Master Alfino. Oh, we couldn't have asked for a finer plan. Allow us to solve this complex engineering problem of which we were entirely unaware until moments ago. What could possibly go wrong? The satire writes itself. Yet, what field has not benefited from a change in perspective? When we are at wit's end, what we need is not the same dry theories recited ad nauseam, but fresh inspiration. I, for one, have faith in my erstwhile students to provide it, and I find their terms to be perfectly acceptable.
Order! Order! We have no time to waste on debate. I call a vote. All in favor of agreeing to the Scion's terms? 71 in favor, 28 against. The ayes have it.
Democracy!
Fortuneau, as the architect of this project, you are the best candidate to show them its current state. And bear in mind that regardless of your personal misgivings, this is the will of the Forum.
Yeah, asshole. Work with us or else.
Very well.
I call this session to a close. Return to your tasks with urgency. The final days wait for none.
Excuse me. Sorry about not letting you, the rest of you in on my plan. I was admittedly thinking on my feet for the most part. Abrupt music change. Interesting. But since we require both a means of communicating with Hydaelyn and reaching Medion, in the spur of the moment, I saw involving ourselves with the completion of the Ark as a way to work towards both objectives simultaneously. However, we must first keep our end of the bargain by solving the problem of the Aether Burner. I'd like to think it's not a challenge beyond our combined expertise, or at least the expertise of our extended circle of associates. Yeah. Might behoove us to learn how an Aether Burner actually works before we attempt to improve it, though. God damn it. What, do we have to go to school now? As instructed, I shall take you to see the Aether Burner. Meet me outside the Archeon. I trust you can make your own way there. So the Ark is being built in Labyrinthos. Hardly surprising. Where else could they conceal such a massive undertaking? Whoops, wrong way. Wait a minute. Oh, son of a whore. Playing the shit out of that guitar. This is where I had to go, right? You can just board there? Oh, well, whatever. I'm assuming I did. Yeah, the music has been good. For some reason, more of the Shadowbringers music sort of stands out to me, but yes, it's very good. Haha, Nika. Our destination lies in the lower levels. The Forum, in its wisdom, has granted you access to the Archaeon's lift. Step inside and have Ophaline take you to the medical circuit. For some reason, I like, especially with like kind of made up words, I have a tendency to transpose certain parts of them. It's like a like it's, I don't know. It just, it's a weird fucking habit that I can't seem to break. I have sent your associates ahead to the Logisticon, the Logisticon Alpha on the other side of, oh my god, Marial Agronomics. Actually, there's something I've been meaning to... No, never mind, it can wait. Let us attend to the matter at hand. Gotta make our way to the agronomics. Damn, didn't make it. Let's see. We are to wait here while our father arranges for us to use the next lift. Here being the Logisticon Alpha, where the atmospheric conditions of Labyrinthos are regulated. Water is drawn from the from underground and dispersed as vapor, simulating the formation of artificial clouds and rain. By manipulating the temperature and air circulation, they are able to create the ideal environment for the growth and preservation of the biological samples kept here. Hold on, how do you know so much about it? Why, Father brought me here as a child. What? And left me behind? Actually, you're the one who left me behind when you went off somewhere with Grandfather. The night before, I'd been asking Father how the clouds are made, so he decided to show me. It was fascinating. I peppered him with questions the entire time. 'Tis all too easy to take for granted the many interweaving aspects of the natural world, to grow inured to the wondrous. But having gained the understanding of the complex mechanisms enjoyed by the Loporrits and recreating a similar environment, I have come to view such a process in a new light. The subterranean gardens of Labyrinthos, the lunar prison forged to contain the ancient zodiac, the habitations built for all mankind neath the moon's surface, each unique yet undeniably similar. 'Tis no mere coincidence. Ever since Hydaelyn unfolded to us the grim fate that awaits Aetherius, every essential resource we could spare has been delivered to Labyrinthos in preparation for the Great Exodus. But that is not all. It is also a testing ground for the technologies that will allow us to settle on distant stars. Though the Loporrits have endeavored to make the moon inhabitable, that is not our final destination. Mankind must learn to propagate life where there is none, to thrive where all is barren. Alas, time is not on our side. I have arranged for you all to enter the Central Circuit. It is there that most of our preparations for the Great Exodus are carried out, the construction of the Ark among them. Though our plans have been made public, access remains highly restricted. You, however, will not be subject to said restrictions and will have free reign to come and go as you please. Such was the will of the Forum, after all. We will prove ourselves worthy of your trust. Your trust. Then let us proceed. By decree of the Forum, the Scions of the Seventh Dawn are permitted to enter the Central Circuit. Sure. I guess that's where we got to go next. The Aether Burner is being constructed not far from here. Overseeing the work is Cole Dan Cole, after whom the forge is named. Once the necessary introductions have been made, I shall leave you with him to discuss the particulars. This way. What a fucking name. We about to Captain Kirk this bitch? Oops.
Could swap them out. No, been there, done that. Damn near lost me eyebrows. Think, Coco, think! We'd be well on our way to paradise. Visionaries patting themselves on the backs for their grand accomplishments if you'd only think!
Yes, that does sound rather lovely.
Yeah! I mean, masterful, you know, what a pleasant surprise. We're not blasting off already, are we?
The schedule remains unchanged, for better or worse. Which is why the Forum has elected to accept assistance in resolving the Aether Burner conundrum.
Yeah, he's good.
Not seen you lot down here before.
There are archons among their number, but engineering is not their expertise. Nevertheless, the Forum concedes the slim possibility that they may have insights to offer. If not, you are at liberty to return them to the surface, by whatever means you see fit.
I assure you that won't be necessary. Now, about your troubles with the ether burner.
Aye, I'll walk you through it. Suppose I could do with a change of pace. As the name ought to tell you, the ether burner burns ether, ambient or otherwise, and transforms it into motive force. Think of it like a giant bomb that never stops exploding. Even out in that black void where the ether's right sparse, it's strong enough to move our arc. And it probably won't kill you like an actual bomb. But it ain't perfect. According to my calculations, to travel to the moon and back fast enough for the Forum's liking, the conversion rate needs to be 6% more efficient. A measly 6%, you say? But if I could have squeezed even another 0.6 out of it, don't you think I'd have built it that way in the first place?
Whoa.
Hast thou consulted with the Loporrits?
Yes, they too are conducting their own research, for lack of a ready answer. The moon's propulsion systems are considerable, naturally, yet they are commensurately massive. It is no easy feat to convert their technology into an efficient means of propulsion for a teeny tiny toy boat, as they say, and as I most certainly do not.
Yes, exactly! Damn it all, I asked for refined adamantite and they send me uppity rabbits with inscrutable, ancient, incompatible technology! You're trying to drive me mad!
Do you speak of Allagan refined adamantite, perchance?
Hey, phrasing!
You know of it?
Only in the most general terms, I'm afraid. 'Twas an alloy of Allagan make, but the secrets of its production were closely guarded. As I recall, the record stated it was vital to Dalamad's construction and launch.
Aye, that's the stuff. No material more conductive far as I know. Slotting some ends like blowing up a dam and watching the river of ether come rushing through. Ain't a living soul that knows how to make it though. We were fortunate enough to salvage some for the ether burner, just a wee bit, mind, from a chunk of Dalamud that came hurtling into the Northern Empty during the calamity. With more, well, that extra 6% efficiency would be child's play. It's a crying shame that we've no other sources.
Surely the many shards of Dalamud scattered throughout Eorzea would suffice. Why not get the refined adamantite from them?
Oh, we tried, believe you me. But only a few specialised pieces would have had any in them to begin with. Drive calls from Ragnarok-class internment hulks. Those are the prize bits we really need. According to the Gleaners, getting to them means delving deep into the shards. And the defences are still very operational and very eager to blow them up. It's rough going in there, even for the cream. Not sure they'd make it out alive.
Weren't we near that part of the Ragnarok when we went to destroy Bahamut?
That
may be for the best, though you doubtless find the task too dull for your liking.
Yeah, I did it like fucking 30 levels ago.
There are multiple internment hulks in Eorzea alone, so handling this ourselves may not be the most efficient option. Rather, if we could salvage adamantite from the shards simultaneously... Thancred, is the link shell we established before you went to Garlemald still active?
Of course. The floor is yours.
What's all this?
Gathering firewood, so to speak. We alone can accomplish little, but joined by others, we may yet build a bonfire to carry us heavensward.
He said the thing.
This is Alphino. The Scions have need of you.
That would be amazing, Dark Flux. That would be amazing. I would love that. They should have done that.
I will contact the Lord Commander and dispatch our finest at once.
My sisters are somewhat preoccupied with the final days, so I will lead the 12-foot expedition myself.
Are you aware of any other sources of refined adamantite?
Logically, such an invaluable alloy would have been utilized solely where absolutely necessary, in components intended to conduct or collect surpassing amounts of ether. Any extant instrumentation or devices would have likely found their way into the hands of etherologists or enthusiasts.
Magical artifacts of Allagan design? The Eastern Alliance will send word to one and all. Are there other ways we may offer aid? No shards of the Lesser Moon scar our soil, but our stake in this cause is no less for it.
Is there anything in Othard that might be of use to you?
What did you say? Oh, you got friends in far places, lad. Anyway, if you're offering, I wouldn't say no to one of those Far Eastern sacred relics. Some of them can hold enough ether to summon a whole damn primal. Combine a source like that with the ether burner, and 3, 2, 1, kaboom!
I gather you heard his explosive enthusiasm. Might you secure us a suitable relic?
It shall be done. I know little of machines, but I promise we will do our utmost to gather the materials you need to finish your starship. I am glad for the work, in truth. Better to busy oneself than wait and fret over disasters foretold.
Then why are we all still standing about yapping? There's plunder for the taking, and I'm a born plunderer.
Shut up.
I'll be an Old Sharlayan before you know it. Start mixing the grog.
Oh, Jesus. This guy.
I'm certain that can be arranged. Thank you all, and do be careful.
Just like that.
Aye, just like that. Our refined adamantite is on its way. Now let us consider our next steps, shall we? There's yet much to be done.
I mean, that's a good guess, Balthulu. All right. It's times like this we're reminded of how famous or infamous Alphino has become. Who would have thought he could have achieved so much with a single link pearl conversation? As we're expecting rather a lot of visitors in the near future, I'd best return to the surface and inform the relevant parties. I also have a contact of my own that's worth a try. Oh, and who might that be? That's for me to know and for you to find out. And on that note, I leave matters in your capable hands. Best of luck. Meanwhile, in Old please be voice acted. Come on.
Our course of action is clear. We must harvest refined adamantite from the shards of Garlemald and procure arcane relics of Allagan make. Summon the best and brightest of our immortal flames and form an expeditionary party at once. Call upon the Sultan Sworn and Brass Blades for support as you must. Papashan, send word to the guilds. We will require the expertise of master artisans if we are to have any hope of identifying and recovering these elusive materials. Thiergeist, we have need of your stone torches. They are to assist the immortal flames in scouring the ruins and to help secure the surrounding areas. I trust I can count on your support.
As commander of the stone torches, my son Zimberg will personally see it done.
Pippin, I would have you lead the raiding party. Assemble your finest, and with Tizona's blade, clear the way. Lord Loporrits, I pray you take charge of the search for Allagan relics. Surely you know of some being traded on open or clandestine markets, or sleeping in collectors' vaults. Of course, I ask not that you do this out of the kindness of your heart. By all means, profit on the transactions. I wish you the joy of it. The final days descend upon our world. If circumstances are truly as dire as they say, Uldar's best efforts may be for naught. And yet, when we Eorzeans rose from the ashes to rebuild our broken realm, did we not learn one simple truth? That which seems all but impossible to overcome alone may yet be possible if we stand together. It was the Scions who united us then, and it is the Scions who call upon us now. Uldar will answer that call. We will summon our courage and join the fight for our world's future. You know your duties. I, Nanamo Ul Namo, 17th in the line of Ul, bid you good luck and Godspeed.
Are we going to all the nations? Oh, I guess we are. Okay. Meanwhile, in the Black Shroud. Oh, hey, it's the Justin Bieber kid.
We fielded a goodly number, but our ranks are heavy with healers, and an abundance of restorative magics will be of little help in destroying Garlemald's defenses. Still, it has ever been thus with Gridania. We must steel ourselves for a protracted engagement.
In that case, might I suggest taking us along?
Oh God, go away, Lise.
What are you doing here?
None of the shards in Girabania are big enough to hold an internment hulk. So we said to ourselves, why not lend our neighbors a hand? We thought you might be short on people with a talent for breaking things.
While it pains me to admit it, you are right. Our deficiency is so plain to see.
It might have been a lifetime ago, but I was once one of the scions assigned to the Shroud. I know this forest well. I know your people. And I know we will be stronger if we fight this fight together.
Then I will impose upon you with a clear conscience. Come, let us speak of how to integrate our forces.
I won't let it all be for nothing. I promise you, Papalimo.
So we're going to Limsa too, I would assume. Meanwhile, in Kurthus.
There you are. We've no time to waste, brother. Everyone has already...
A smile better suits a hero.
That was a roar. A dragon's roar.
Meanwhile, in the Ruby Sea.
And so, in summation, the Eastern Alliance, as well as the Honourable Lord Loporrits himself, reached out to me for assistance in procuring these treasures of the divine, and I, in turn, do beseech the Confederacy for aid. Is that
a Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtle?
Hancock? What a surprise this is. And a fortuitous one at that. I have a favor to ask, you see.
All right, we checked in everywhere except Limsa for some reason. I'm not sure why Limsa was left off of that, but all right. Though our friends are searching for a refined adamantite and sacred relics, we will only know if they meet your requirements once they have arrived. In the meantime, there is aught else we might... is there aught else we might do to be of service? Ha, you've already done more than enough. If I had to say, though, I could use someone who knows a thing or two about Allagan technology. You there, the lad with the red eyes and matching hair. You seem to know more than the average scholar. If only Master Kolokol knew how right he was. While he and Graha establish a rapport, why don't we help with preparations for the Great Exodus? Indeed, this would be this would mean going above and beyond the terms of our arrangement, but I propose this not curry favor. As confident as I am that we will succeed, we must be ready for every eventuality. This would also be an opportunity to familiarize ourselves with the logistics of traversing the Great Expanse. If nothing else, it beats twiddling our thumbs while we wait for the adamantite. Well, ain't you a bunch of helpful buggers? If you have a mind to lend a hand, I know where you ought to go. Our Sharlayan hamlet is lousy with researchers and scholarly types busying themselves with preparations for the Exodus. Pah! That lot needed all the help that they can get. Well, then off we go. Ryoku coming in with yet another 5 gift subs. Thank you, Ryoku. So we got Harley Champ, Captain Failboat, Jacques 28-2, Trash Panda TV, and Walking Stick 11, all getting gift subs. If any of you are here, please make sure to thank Ryoku. But in case they aren't, I will thank you on their behalf. Thank you very much, Ryoku. There we go. That's what's up, Jock. And walking stick? Yeah. Alright, I'm gonna go attune to the 8th rite before I continue on. There we go. Epic delivery music. From what I can tell, a lot of people actually live down here. I don't know how much help we can offer, but I dare say they'll benefit from some of that fresh inspiration Scholar Montechain mentioned. Let's start by asking around, ideally without getting in anyone's way. Oh my god. Dude, Mr. Jack, I completely forgot that I used to do that. I totally forgot that I used to do that. Trying to think, would I even have that script? Because it was a script that I kept on my desktop. And I think that was like 2 computers ago. God, I haven't thought about that in years. Let's meet by the 8th rite once our work here is done. helping with the Ark, even with the power Master Koliko's managed to squeeze out of the Aether Burner, it's still not enough, apparently. And now I hear the final days have arrived. Horrible creatures running rampant all over. If only we'd begun the exodus sooner. People are dying. There'll be no end to it if we don't fulfill our duties. But we will. We've spent years preparing for this moment. Believe in the plan, and all will be well. Probably have to scour through the old stream vids to find it. Yeah, probably. I'm sure that there is one that's there. If I could get an old clip of it, I could, just transcribe that shit out. Excuse me. Oh, hello. Are you one of the new helpers? Working on the Aether Burner? Oh dear, I hear things have come to a standstill on that front. Even so, I'd choose that over my current duties, checking and loading samples day in and day out. It's tiring, thankless work. Still, no one will be cross if I misplace a few legumes or what have you. The forum's got enough on their plate as it is, what with deciding who gets to board the Ark and when. A lot of powerful people have opinions about that. My heart goes out to Master Fortunal and the others. Hardly a moment's rest, I expect. Do they even have time to sleep? Neat view. I mean, this is really cool with all of the like everything around you. You're kind of at the lowest point. Like I don't know. I dig it. I'm way outside the circle. What the fuck am I doing? Dude, I totally forgot that I used to do that. Ah, found you. Offering to help? That's very kind, but I should be able to organize the rest of the documents all by myself. It's mostly lists of things we'll need once we arrive on the moon, and then whichever star we choose as our new home. My duties largely concern the maintenance of living conditions, so I'll be a lot busier after we depart. I hear that our lunar collaborators have come down to assist in our efforts. I'm looking forward to finally meeting them in person after having communicated with them in such a limited capacity thus far. To be perfectly honest, I'm not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope they're not enormous, looming giants. Hey, thank you, Navi, for the host. I appreciate it. To be perfectly honest, I've not even the slightest idea what they look like. I do hope that they're not enormous, looming giants. Why, I would much prefer them be something small and fluffy, like that beheaded rabbit that ran by. Well, you're in luck. Fancy meeting you here, Aniero. Oh, sorry. Hang on. Check 1, 2. There we go. Fancy meeting you here, Aniero. Wait a minute. Hang on. I forgot. I forgot they talk in a transatlantic accent. Fancy meeting you here, Aniero. Our friends in the forum brought us to see their teeny tiny toy boat, which was quite impressive considering that they didn't use any creation magics. Whoops. What we're really interested in is Aetherius itself, though we've now find ourselves in sort of a funny underground miniaturized version of it. We were hoping the forum would give us a guided tour, but it appears that they're rather preoccupied. Honestly, all the time to prepare that they're still not ready. I suppose we'll just have to show ourselves around. Or at least, that's what we were planning to do until we chanced upon Urian J and your good self. Since you're both dawdling about, engaging in idle chit-chat, perhaps you could show us a few points of interest. Wouldn't that be fun? No, it absolutely wouldn't. Zero fun. A tour of Labyrinthos? An unexpected yet prudent suggestion. Given the similarities betwixt this artificial environment and Bestway's burrow, it would be in our best interest to have the Loporrits acquaint themselves with those conditions deemed optimal by their Sharlayan collaborators. I fear, however, that continued reliance upon my limited knowledge would risk narrowing rather than broadening their perspectives. Mayhap thou art better suited to lead this venture. Oh, shit.
What a marvelous idea! Might we begin with the great and big what's-it over there?
Yes, the what's-it. I shall leave its explanation to Aniero. All right. Yeah, well, I'm even more sick of them, Urian J. God damn it. Yeah. Straight up radio. Or Jared, sorry. Oh, god damn it.
Goodness me! To build something so large without creation magics, it's positively stupendous! Perhaps you could direct our attention to its most important features.
God damn it. Points of interest. Okay. How would I know? Sure. Metallic tube.
Is that the water I hear from inside this great big tube? It must be because those cogs at the gigantic wheel at the top. Oh, I see. That's how they draw upon the water. There's probably some sort of spiral-shaped mechanism inside here, too. It's a little hard to see from here, but it's the golden pipe connected at the top of the tanks. And I can see that through the window another pipe at the bottom. Ah, this must be for purifying water drawn up from below. That looks like the trees in the Greatest Ends Vale. Hold on, that's a bit of a strange shape. It's thin at the bottom, but big and round at the top. Quite tall for something so unbalanced, too. Now that makes sense. That's where they store the water.
Oh, God damn it.
Well, if I were to hazard a guess, so water is drawn from the underground, presumably with some other mechanism. It's purified here and stored in that tower before being distributed elsewhere. I'm right, aren't I? I knew it. A design brilliant in its simplicity. I dare say it would take only a moment to install even in the harshest of environments. For us Loporrits, that is. Indeed, securing a reliable source of water is of the utmost importance for any fledgling settlement. We've read, however, that peoples of Etheria sometimes make their homes in arid deserts and such. How would they be able to survive? So wherever you choose to live, you're never far from water. Oh dear, I worry we won't be able to procure the necessary amount. We can provide enough water to keep from dying out completely, but it would appear they rely on it far more than we anticipated. A few adjustments may be in order, but once we've calculated the average rate of consumption per individual, it may also be worth learning about how exactly they obtain their water in the first place.
Master Alphino spoke of the machinery responsible for that during our journey through the Radz-at-han Alpha, did he not? Mayhap the Loporrits will share his appreciation for the engineering marvel.
Now, yes! That sounds absolutely splendid!
The two fucking characters that I hate reading for the most right now. We must journey beyond the sanctuary of Sharlayan Hamlet. I shall lead the way.
You mean we'll have to brave the untamed wilderness? A valid concern indeed. But we could not help but notice the many dangerous-looking creatures with big nasty teeth lurking beyond the safe conditions of this settlement. Were we not escorted here by burly custodians, I dread to think what would have become of us.
Regrettably, a mini-hungry predator with all the aforementioned big nasty teeth, Loporrits may appear to be a potential and rather appetizing source of sustenance. Might I impose upon thee to assist securing safe passage to the Radz-at-han Alpha? For my part, I shall act as escort to Living Way and Cooking Way. I entrust Singing Way and Growing Way to thy care. God damn it. A more valiant protector they could not wish for. Godspeed. Oh, God damn it. Don't talk anymore. God damn it.
If it's all the same to you, I'd rather not be eaten by some horrid beastie. Come along, Growing Way, to the water extraction. What's it?
Fuck. All right, before we continue on with this particularly annoying portion of the story, I am going to take a brief break. Don't worry, I will turn back up the music and allow you guys to jam out, because it is a particularly good song. Just want to remind you guys real quick before I throw it here to an ad. If you want to subscribe to the channel, $4.99 gets that done. You can pray to the gift sub god Ryoku that you get one from him. Or if you are an Amazon Prime member, you get 1 free subscription to a Twitch channel of your choosing. If you want, it could be here at Limit Break Radio. But I will return anon shortly. I don't know if anon is the correct word. I don't know. Anyway, guys, I will be back in just a moment. All right. Thank you guys for hanging out. Appreciate it. All right. Now we go run more bunny errands, I guess. See, it's about 8:15. Probably going to go till about 9:30. It's getting hungry. Don't know if I'm going to be streaming tomorrow. I don't think I am. I think I'm going to be hanging out with my parents and my sister considering that my sister and her husband weren't able to come to Christmas because they had a COVID exposure. So they're gonna do Christmas part 2. Thank you, Ryoku. God damn it.
Thank you so much. I really hope this water extraction Radz-at is worth all these harrowing experiences. As part of all part of the fun, as some might say, but I'd rather not be burnt to a crisp if it's all the same to you.
God, I fucking hate these things. My friends, I bid you welcome to the Logisticon Alpha. Our destination doth lie at the lift's top. Pray follow me. But yeah, one of the things that I've been wasting my time with, and I do mean wasting, is watching old episodes of MasterChef. So apparently that's the new meta on Twitch, is I don't know why you can watch MasterChef, but apparently that's allowed. You will need to use this lift should you wish to go to the medial circuit. Let me know. Yeah, let's go. But anyway, so it's got me watching MasterChef because I used to watch it with my grandma back in like 2011, 2012, 2013. And yo, what's going on, Evil Lives? How you doing? So anyway, I've been cooking a little bit more too.
Marvelous. Simply marvelous. So this is where the magic, or science rather, takes place. It's a perfect environment to sustain life, artificially created. The knowledge we'll gain here will be essential to when we start looking for new stars for your kind to inhabit. Apparently, most of them don't even have air for you to breathe. You're all very lucky that Aetherius just so happens to provide you with everything you need to thrive. Or did mankind turn out that way because of the available resources, I wonder? Either way, it's nothing short of miraculous, and I cannot wait to see more of it.
Kind of duff that last line, but that's alright. Whatever. Fuck these little fucking rabbits. God damn it. I don't want to read anymore.
This is all very wonderful, I'm sure, but I was rather hoping to learn more about your nourishment provision facilities. In other words, where's the goddamn food?
Evil Lives coming in with a gift sub. Thank you very much. And also for continuing your gift sub that you had received from Ryoku. Appreciate it. And Red Strider, congratulations for the sub.
I believe both the knowledge and consumables you seek may be... Oh, shit, that's it.
God damn it, Surianche. I believe the knowledge and consumables you seek may be found at Marial Agronomics. Marial Agronomics. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intended to...
Happy New Year, Nate Angel 31. Much love.
Thank you very much, Angel Lux. Appreciate the 10-month resub. As I imagine Singing Way and the others intended to study every conceivable facet of this apparatus, wouldst thou be so kind to escort our visiting culinarian?
Yes, that sounds much more interesting. Hopefully I'll be able to see firsthand what some of the delicacies our young Jay was telling me about. Even his incredibly vivid and a bit too verbose descriptions cannot compare to sampling them myself. Not to mention Aetherius would soon be no more, so I must learn all I can while there's still time. Let us brook no further delay.
Shredding my vocal capacity. Got a surprise 4-day weekend, so I figure I spread my good mood. Oh, that's what's up, man. Congratulations on the 4-day weekend. I've had to work very little this week, and I've been enjoying it. V-White coming in with 3 gift subs. Going out to Wizzy GMR, Eric T740, and Kalebon. Thank you very much, V-White. And if any of you here are getting gifted subs, please do make sure to say thank you in the chat. It is much appreciated. Thank you for the support of the channel.
This is the place, yes? The heavy aroma was enough to guide me here, and I've spotted several of the fruits and vegetables featured in our compendium. I'd dearly love to try some, but I'd read that those who help themselves to a farmer's crop without permission are often caught and put into pies. Perhaps you could ask whoever's in charge if they would be willing to part with a few samples.
Can I kill Cooking Way? Is that... No, I guess not. That sucks. I'd really like to kill Cooking Way. Yeah, I might save them up for LBR episodes. Since they're going to be, you know, somewhat more frequently here on the channel. Ah, what a fine mess this is. Ah, it's you, the one who climbed down the mine shaft. I'd show you around if I could, but I'm rushed off my feet prepping for the Exodus. And I'm not the only one. We've all got to find ways to do what we can down here and what we do down here up there. First on the moon, then on whichever star the forum decides will become our new home. It's all so sudden, so unreal.
Don't you want to go to the moon?
Well, it's better than waiting for the final days to claim us. But no matter how carefully it's all planned, we'll never be able to take every variety of flora and fauna with us. Even the ones we can take with us may not survive in their new environment, so many species are doomed to extinction. Sorry if that's not what you came to talk about, is it?
Nothing quite so dire, I assure you. We merely wish to sample a little of your produce, if we may.
By all means, help yourself. Angel Lux with 3 more gift subs. Going to Crocent, Trather X, and Teddy Ursa Major. Thank you very much, Angel.
Much appreciated, my good fellow. So, where to begin?
Hype train to Mondo Fide. I don't even know what that song is. God damn it. I really don't want to talk about crops. Please don't make me talk. Fuck.
Oh, I know what these are. Grapes, yes? Let's see if they're delicious as they look. So sweet, so sour. The taste is much like a ripe philosopher's carrot. Yes, the texture is entirely different. The contrast between the outer skin and the fruit within is most peculiar, though far from unpleasant. Yes, I think I'll try another. Well, that's certainly given me food for thought, though in a far less visceral manner than any philosopher's carrot. But tell me, what is your opinion of the grapes?
Sickness must be purged.
Meh? An expression of indifference. I assume, in all fairness, our companion did note that they are valued more as an ingredient for spirituous beverages than as a fruit for regular consumption. Anyway, that's about enough about grapes for the time being. On to the next treat.
I've been doing this since they started the fucking Loporrits, so, you know, consistency.
Orange by name, orange by nature.
You disgust me.
What came first, the fruit or the color? Who cares? Let's eat. Yes, that's equal parts sweet and sour, as with the grapes, yet nothing alike. I may have to consult Ariane about expanding my vocabulary. I simply cannot find the words to describe it. Perhaps what I'm looking for is bitter? This is all very complicated, you know. So many flavors, so many choices, and each individual with their own personal preferences. Now I see why you all turned up your noses at the idea of eating nothing but carrots. Marvelous though they are in my estimation. Let no one say I said otherwise. But speaking of carrots, I've yet to sample any vegetables. Let's see what's in the field over there. That color, that texture. Are they some sort of enormous round carrot? No. In any case, proper nomenclature is less of a concern than the taste. Ugh, it's so hard and flavorless. I may as well be chewing on a piece of wood. But that all but confirms it. These are nothing more than misbegotten failures of masquerading as goodly carrots.
Stop, stop, stop. Can't you see these are pumpkins? And no one with any sense would try eating them raw. You're supposed to cook them first.
Do you not find it an awful bother?
Far from it. Cooking is a joy unto itself. And what's more, it broadens the range of ingredients that we may safely eat. But above all else, cooking allows us to draw out the full potential of our produce. Pumpkin stew has been one of my favorite dishes as long as I can remember.
Then perhaps even these hard blocks of plant matter can become as delicious as the orange icing. I wonder, though, if there's anything more delicious. How about that yellow fruit over yonder?
God, I hate Loporrits so much.
What a wondrous fragrance! With luck, it'll have flavor to match. As I've no idea how these are eaten, I'll just bite into it. My tongue! Is this poison? A lemon? You mean it's supposed to taste like this? How could something so similar to an orange be so revolting? It may be some time before my palate recovers from this ordeal. As such, I had best call an end to my round of sampling. Let's say our farewells and return to the others. Thank fucking God.
All right, Jebkey, what do you got? Finished, have you? I trust you found something to your liking. Oh, God damn it.
I'm rather enamored with grapes and oranges, less so with pumpkins, though. I've learned the hard way that they're not to be eaten raw. And then there was the lemon. The deceiver! I feel so violated.
First time, was it? I'd hate for you to leave with a bad taste in your mouth in more ways than one, so I'll give you this lemon muffin I baked. If it doesn't change your opinion, nothing will.
More lemon? Have I not suffered enough?
Nevertheless, it would be remiss of me to spurn this opportunity to... Oof. Bit of the sick came up there.
Learn more about your inscrutable ways. Very well, Lemon Muffin. Do your worst. This is delicious! Although I still detect a hint of lemon, it complements the sweetness of the dough to create perfect harmony. I would have never guessed the vile bitterness could be utilized so elegantly. My good chap, this is simply breathtaking.
See, we rarely use lemon in its natural state, but it has a starring role in all sorts of recipes, and the same can be true of many other ingredients. It comes down to making the most of resources at our disposal, and sometimes that can be the difference between life and death. I know we won't be able to take every species with us. No doubt the Forum agonized over what would be worth preserving and what would be consigned to history. Hard choices, but we make them. We must if we're to survive.
Such strength of will! Now I know what Heidelin sees in your kind! Mankind, the Loporrits, we were both born from accumulated knowledge of the ancients. They learned all there is to learn about the nature of sentient life and the fates of the stars themselves. Once a civilization has fulfilled the basic requirements for survival, it will inevitably seek to eliminate all forms of negativity and achieve perfection. And therein lies its folly and its downfall. For perfection is an unattainable ideal. 'Tis the paradox of the immaculate carrot.
Victor, thank you very much for the pledge on Patreon. That is the most efficient way to support Limit Break Radio, by the way. Coming back in 2022.
Yet civilizations since time immemorial have deemed the pursuit of perfection as progress. They pay no heed to the costs incurred in their futile quest, and all too often become the architects of their own demise. Their dreams forever unfulfilled. What then is the alternative? The answer lies in knowing that our existence can never be perfect. To be content with that. To be content with what we have and to make the most of it. When life gives you lemons, make lemon muffins.
Pardon my Eorzean, but what in the seven hells are you on about? And who are you, by the way?
Cooking Way at your service, and I'm here to help prepare for the trip to the moon. And once you get there, you'll be able to try my carrots. I've been growing all different kinds. But don't worry, there'll be room for your crops too. We'll work together to preserve as many of the Therius' species as possible, if you're up to the challenge.
Yes, of course. I look forward to it.
Well, this has been highly productive. Probably. Let's go and see if Urion J and the others have run out of machinery to inspect, shall we?
All right. Oh, God, I just want to be done with the rabbits altogether, forever. Or just have every scene with them be voice acted. V White, thank you very much. Also, keep in mind that a lot of changes going to be coming to the Patreon. We talked a lot about the various changes that we were going to be doing with the show on the latest reunion episode. We talk about a lot of the ideas and plans that we have coming up for the freshly reformed Limit Break Radio. So make sure you take a listen to that.
Oh, God damn it. That was most enlightening, especially the part with the lemon muffin. Actually, I was wondering, do you know of any other places famed for that cuisine? Would that I had time to visit. The more I learn of Aetherius, the more I wish I wish we could spare it for the fine old days. Alas, Heideling's orders are to flee, not to resist. If only there was some other way.
I started skipping this part. It was way too painful. I mean, what are you going to do? Thank you, V White. I appreciate that. But yes, we're gonna be reshuffling a lot of the structure of the Patreon, and just so you know, I just want to be transparent about it. Just waiting on the Joe Rogan experience. Yeah, that one's gonna be fun. That one's gonna be really fun. I really want to get a pilot together. When done like this, I'm loving this with the voice modifier. Thank you, Heartslot. I appreciate it.
Thank you. Thank you very much.
All right. Aniero, I trust thy time at Marial Agronomics did bear fruit. Our own efforts, too, were rewarded. Now we possess an embarrassment of educational riches. Are you still looking for people to do the 11 show? Yes, I am. Yes, Lloyd, we do need to do a pilot soon. We need to come up with a character who Joe would be interviewing, and the person that we think would be good to play that role. No doubt our guests' relentless pursuit of knowledge could occupy them and us for a fortnight. Alas, time is of the essence. Let us return to Sharlayan forthwith. I shall gladly attend to each and every Loporrit there, should further questions within my power to answer arise. Thank God. Get him out of my fucking custody. Yeah. Yeah, that's right. Get out of here. Get out of here, you stupid fucking fuzzy furball motherfucker. Why am I going back to... Oh, Jesus Christ. Why am I going back here?
Yes, Aniero, that was indeed me verbalizing a sigh to express my emotional state. Do you want to know why? Because I saw the reconstructed environmental data for Aetherius at the Radz-at-han Alpha, that's why. A forest so lovely and so leafy. Are all of your forests like that? Gasp, I say. With a star so wonderful, it comes as no surprise that you are reluctant to leave it behind. I was a fool to think otherwise, to assume that the moon was something worth being proud of. How ridiculous we must seem to you, trying so hard yet achieving so little.
Not at all. Thy works are no less worthy for their uniqueness. I thought I heard tiny voices. Thancred. How didst thou fare? Well, I was able to glean a fair bit of from the researchers while helping to move their cargo. Preparations have proceeded without interruption here, despite the news of the coming end. We have the forum's leadership to thank for that. That doesn't mean people aren't worried, though. Quite the opposite. Knowing disaster could strike at any moment, they hurry to complete their work, equally aware that a single error could be the difference between life and death. And we can hardly tell them that there's no cause for concern. Perhaps not, though aided by our goodly growing way, we may find ways to lighten their burden.
Me? Be of use to people? I'm honored that you would think me so capable, but I'm not sure I'm up to the challenge.
Nevertheless, I believe in thee.
If you say so, I suppose it can't hurt to try.
I passed someone moping in the Western Plaza that looked to be in need of a helping paw. Perhaps you might start with him. 'Tis as good a place as any. Come. God damn it. All right, this part kind of sucks. I'm not gonna lie. This part definitely is annoying. I'm not a fan. Oh, can I help you? It is you who would help me. Is my anxiety so truly obvious? A burden shared is a burden eased. Pray, tell us of thy troubles. Those little fellows do look like good listeners. I'm an engineer, you see, and what they say of the ship, that is the sum of the decades of Sharlayan ingenuity, but it's built with peerless Allagan technology. It's all true, but I know that none of that's a guarantee. We've never before launched a starfaring vessel, let alone flown it into the great expanse. All the tests we've run have been on the ground. Every operational personnel and cargo will be aboard for the first voyage, but even so, if it fails, what can we do? And if it doesn't, it could fall apart on the next flight, or so on after that. We've done everything we can to prevent that from happening, but it hardly matters. We thought the Aetherburner's design was flawless, too, and look how that turned out. Thou art familiar with the most daunting technologies, and thus did thou hold the power to allay his fears.
I'm not sure about that, but, well... Maybe you could tell me, is there any aspect of the ship's design that you're specifically worried about?
Our ability to walk about and perform our tasks, for one. I've devised a means by which to employ gravity, I'm sorry, what the fuck? Sapatio-temporal spell? To regulate the environment. But what if that's not strong enough? What if everyone floats away and begins crashing into things as soon as we've left the star?
Gravitation. Maybe I can be of help after all. Up there is not so different from down here, you see. The same rules apply. But if you consider them a part of one big cosmos rather than separate places.
Yes, thank you. Cut away. Jesus Christ. I suspect both parties shall find comfort in this conversation. Yet, if Thancred's tale if Thancred's tale be true, still others would benefit from insights born of experience. Might I prevail upon the Loporrits to attend them?
An excellent idea, if I do say so myself. There's not we'd like more than to ease the hearts of the fine people of Aetherius, and learn more about them while we're at it.
Full glad am I to hear it. Gather thy companions and bring them hither. Aniero, thou hast a gift for finding souls in need of succor. Pray seek thee out the distressed and apprehensive, and inform them that help is at hand. I shall await them here, that I might introduce each to a suitable Loporrit.
Oh, I do so look forward to that. A place for every Loporrit, and a Loporrit for... and every Loporrit in that place, I guess.
Fuck it. Fuck it, I said. God damn it, I fucking hate rabbits. Apologies, but I am waiting a delivery. Whatever it is, we'll have to wait. It seems... Okay. I have to find 8 of these motherfuckers? What the fuck? Just leave me to my misery. The forum can appoint someone else. I apologize. I simply don't know what to do. How am I supposed to pilot the Ark if I'm already falling apart under pressure? You know a starship pilot that I might speak with? Truly? Well then, there's no time to waste. They might help me prepare for this monumental task. Have you heard anything of what's on the moon? I have no doubt that we can still make it up there, but the searching for a new star part of the plan sounds awfully vague to me. I asked the forum, but they will only tell us that our collaborators, quote, have everything under control. Forgive me, but I don't feel particularly safe wandering through the sea of stars on God's know what made by God's know who. God damn it. Something's itchy in my nose. You mean to say that I can speak with them directly? Amazing! I hope that they like questions. Alright, 2 of 8. Man, I'm getting hungry, guys. Is anything bothering me? Well, I've been loading cargo for bells now. So many, my back feels like a void sense played it as a piano. My feet and my knees as drums and cymbals, too. God damn it. Why can't I just jump up there? Consult our collaborators. I suppose that would be more effective than sitting here brooding. I'm attempting to calculate how much cargo we can consolidate into fewer trips. Should the Aetherburner make our original estimates unfeasible, but there are simply too many variables. I feel as if my brow will turn inside out. But perhaps our lunar associates will have more insight on how much weight constitutes too much weight for our purposes. Thank you for letting me know. My face? What's wrong with my... Ow. Perhaps I am a bit tense. I was tasked with ensuring that the proper fauna, and only the proper fauna, are brought with us to the moon. However, the sustainability of a few species is still under debate, and I can hardly make the decision myself when I know so little about the environment up there. Including the Loporrits in our discussion is a wonderful idea. I absolutely will. Thank you. Perhaps their biology itself might offer some clues as well. Okay. Yeah, sure. You. Yes, you idiot. Have you seen an envelope lying about? This imbecile refuses to give me the alchemic order give me the alchemic I ordered without that bloody slip of parchment. Unless your friends have a spell to make me remember where I dropped my damned envelope, I doubt they'll be any more help than you. You've wasted enough of my time already. Yeah, all right, whatever. Fuck off. Aha, haha. The end of the world is nigh, yet the work goes no faster. Schedules are such temperamental things, feasible one moment, utter bollocks the next. And yet, I've never felt so alive. Okay, alright. Alright, crazy. "56 bunches of weeds on the ground, 56 bunches of weeds." Yeah. Hey, I'm not neglecting my duties, I swear. I was in need of a little break, you see, and then I found myself unable to relax at all, so I went on a walk, and then I noticed these weeds. And pleasant conversation partners, and oh so fuzzy. Goodness me, that does sound like a much better way to relax. By the gods, my chest is tight. Am I dying? Is this what dying feels like? Oh, do pardon me. I didn't see you there. There's no cause for concern, I assure you. No cause for concern, even though we may need to depart at any moment, and if the hull I designed buckles under the strain, the entire vessel may explode on launch, claiming countless of lives and dooming all mankind, but that's highly unlikely. Yes, highly unlikely. Highly. Our visitors can help me triple check for structural flaws, you say? Why, that would be wonderful. I'm breathing more easily already. Oh, don't tell me you can go in... No, you can't. I tried to block this quest out once I was done. Guys, I'm getting really fucking hungry. Nope, can't go in there. You know, if flying would have made this easier, fuck flying. I mean, you're right, but... How might I help you? What a lovely idea. I too noticed people becoming rather tense, so I rushed out to pluck some fresh and fragrant tea leaves. Now I only need to track down about 100 or so cups. But don't you worry, I can manage. I hope your plan to cheer everyone up goes well.
Jesus, did you even try?
All right, I just need 2 more. You're looking at it. I'm at this point right here. I'm at the worst quest in the whole fucking expansion. What am I thinking about? The medical facilities on the ship, of course. I designed them with the assistance of our sages and chirurgeons, but to imagine every illness or injury that one may face is the greatest in that great expanse is beyond any of us. To say nothing of the effects that living out there indefinitely might have on the body. The crew from the moon. Why did I not think of that? All right, just one more. Just one more of these assholes. Concerns? Nay. There's no point in worrying at this stage. It'll only make work go slower. Yeah, all right. You're fine. Dun, 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 dun. Yeah, I agree. Haha, I think I found them. Blasted assistants. Why have they gone off at a time like this? Beg pardon, but I have not the time for idle chit-chat. I need to reconfirm that aether levels are consistent throughout the vessel's machinery, and it seems that I shall have to do so single-handedly. I swear when I find those assistants of mine. The Loporrits are willing to help? Why didn't you say so? At least they won't moan about how they checked 24 times already and haven't slept in weeks, lazy sods. Behold, Aniero. Through thine efforts, word hath spread throughout Labyrinthos. Verily, a far greater number than we anticipated. Living Way doth gather more Loporrits as we speak. I shall assign each in accordance with their skills, that new bonds of friendship might be forged. Should greater matters require not thine attentions, watch over them, I prithee. Right, so I have to just babysit. Be voice acted, please, for the love of fuck. Thank God.
Oh, finally some rest. Why, I haven't spoken so much in, well, in forever.
Yeah, me neither.
Lively, isn't it? The town is abuzz. Everyone eager to meet with our friends from the moon.
Twould behoove you to consult with Sleeping Way. As our moon's pilot, his advice should be most pertinent.
I'm impressed. Truth be told, I struggle to tell one from another. No offense intended, of course.
That's racist.
None taken. After you and your friends left Mare Elementorum, we spent no small amount of time with your Urianger. Oh, the conversations we had. He told us all about Atheris, answered our every question, no matter how trifling or trivial. Look! Every page filled to the margins with knowledge. When I first arrived, I was struck by how little I knew. It was daunting. But then I realized that were it not for Urianger and his teachings, we'd still be stuck on the moon, gazing at your world and wondering what we've been missing.
What would they think if they could see Urianger now? I dare say they'd be more than a bit surprised. And impressed, no doubt. Master Louisoix, Minfilia, Papalimo, and not to forget,
Oh, there. Heard there was a visiting expert who we might bother with a few questions. I take it you'd be the one.
Yes, I am.
Wilson and Blovida, Sharlayan's foremost researchers in the field of teleportation magic, and Moonbreeder's parents.
Dun 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 dun.
It hath been some time. 'Tis good to see you in good health.
Likewise, old friend. Blovida and I were most honored to answer the call. Never expected this reunion, though, did we, dear?
I'll say, the nerve. Sending that letter, then running off to the gods know where. Do you have any idea how worried we were?
I'm sorry. 'Twas remiss of me not to deliver the news in person. No, more than that. 'Twas I who...
Our daughter was disillusioned after Master Louisoix left her behind. The day the Scions called upon her was the happiest I'd seen her in years. She made her every choice of her own free will. No one could have ever forced her to do otherwise. Don't blame yourself for her death. Celebrate her life. You know that's what she'd want.
If there is one thing we resent you for, it was that we could not be there to mourn her with you. Reading the words you penned in that shaky hand, we must have cried as much for you as we did for her.
I'm sorry. I truly, truly am. I knew not what to say. Knew not how to express my feelings.
How about you use some of those $50 words?
Platitudes of wiser men, musings on sadness and loss, studied and memorized, and meaningless in the moment.
Silly boy. We are all powerless before such grief. Even now, try as I might, the words escape me. But in our hearts, we know, we always know.
I remember when you were young, how the lads teased you for choosing the company of books over others. Our moon didn't take kindly to that. Be nice to Urianger, she'd shout, and give them a walloping, no matter how many times we scolded her.
So we offered a suggestion. Rather than starting fights, why don't you be the bridge between Urianger and the others? She had to mull it over for a while, arms crossed, brow furrowed in intense thought. But from that day on, she never let you be alone. She'd drag you outside to play, pepper you with endless questions, read the same books you read, all to try and understand you that much better. I'm sure it was annoying and exhausting at the time, but she only ever had the best of intentions.
And look at you now, at the center of the crowd. The reason there even is a crowd, having brought these people together.
Thanks for making it awkward.
How proud we are.
To see the boy, our daughter, trusted and believed in more than anyone, grow into the man she always knew he could be. I can see her in you too. Feel her. She walks with you wheresoever you go. So thank you, Urianger, for being who you are.
I think I can feel her too. The truth of her life. Not sorrow, but hope and love.
This moon breeder. She was important to him, wasn't she?
You could ask the man himself.
Oh, no. But watching this exchange reminds me how much I've yet to learn about your world. And its people.
Isn't that what we've been doing for the last hour and a half?
You can live here your entire life and hardly learn a thing. And that's why it's too soon for this to end.
It's a good scene. That was good. Interesting getting, getting more character development on a character that's been dead for 2 expansions, but, you know. Oh, Aniero, be assured that I'm fine. I am full glad to see them too, after so very long. Gladder still that it was in your company. As difficult as it was to accept their kindness, it would have been far harder had I faced them alone. Thou hast my gratitude for lending courage to the Loporrits. Not disposed to rest on their laurels, several of our guests have elected to accompany my countrymen to their stations. Some few may still come hither seeking counsel, and so shall I remain to aid them in as need be. If thou art needed elsewhere, do not let me detain thee. Oh, I can't run far enough away from here. As a matter of fact, I was hoping you might check on Elise. Last I saw, she was struggling to carry out an enormous pile of boxes out to the west gate. I could go myself, but we both know whose help she's less like to scorn. Not to mention that, much to my misfortune, I can think of several other things that I ought to be doing until later. I actually kind of think Loporrits are worse than Mughals, to be honest with you. But are they worse than Namazu? I don't know. I blocked them out. Aniero, what are you doing here? No, I don't mind if you help with the boxes, but it's far from the most exciting of tasks. Are you sure? Well, I appreciate the assistance. We need to get these to Aporia. Time is short, of course, but they're full of organic specimens and samples, so try not to be too rough with them. Alphino should be waiting for us when we arrive. I'll see you there. Yeah, I am not a Loporrits fan. I think maybe the Namazu might be a little bit more egregious, considering that they don't have like a history in Final Fantasy, right? Like Mughals are a thing in Final Fantasy. Where Loporrits, like, I know that Naming Way was a thing in, what was that, 4? So I want to say that Loporrits at least have, 4, have at least some bearing on, you know, Final Fantasy history and lore. Oh, you're helping with the crates. Wonderful. You can put them there with the others. You have my gratitude, but how did you come to be involved in this? Then I suppose I have Thancred to thank as well. If you're wondering why we are tasked with bringing these boxes to Aporia to begin with, so was I. It turns out that this is a base of operations of sorts. Those with final say to what is included in the ship's manifest can be found here. A father included, I suspect. That should be everything. You carried all of that at once? Are you trying to injure yourself? Oh, hush. They're lighter than they look, and not everyone has your delicate arms. I suppose we shouldn't let someone... I suppose we should let someone know that we finished. Theo Paulin is in the courtyard. We can report to him. why don't you come along? You should get credit for your assistance, at least. Considering where we are, we might even learn something interesting. I highly doubt that. Oh, good. A gravity-defying Goobu. All right, before we talk to Theo Paulden, I am going to refill my drink. I'm actually going to get a snack, too, so that I have something to snack on, and that I don't starve. And while I do that, I'm going to run a 1-minute ad. I want to thank all 38 people that are watching right now. I really appreciate it. If you don't want to see the ad, consider subscribing. Maybe you're one of the lucky folks that got a gift sub from either Angel Lux or V White or Evil Lives or Ryoku. But if not, you can always subscribe for $4.99 so you don't have to see the ads. You also get access to a whole bunch of emotes. And, or actually, I should say, you can subscribe with Amazon Prime if you're an Amazon Prime member. I'll be right back. And look at that. Back before the commercial ended. I need to get something on my stomach. I'm dying. Dude, I love these things, but they make me shit like a fucking madman. I am eating Vegan Rob's Dragon Puffs. So they're hot and spicy. They've got like kind of like a barbecue hot and spicy flavor to them. And you'll notice on the bottom of the bag, with probiotics. That's the part that makes you shit like a racehorse. That one had a lot of fire on it. Vegan, hot, and probiotic. You tell me. You guess which one is not playing well with my system. They're really good. They're especially good as like a little snack. All right. Ooh. Ooh. Oh, some of that spice got in my nose. All right. Gods, it never ends, does it? Ugh, what can I do for you? We've brought samples from the Sharlayan Hamlet, series 110. The crates are by the entrance. Thank you. I had expected one of my colleagues, but we are dreadfully short-handed. Just a moment. You're Fortuno's children, are you not? Alphino and Alice at your service. We are, you're well acquainted with Father, I take it. Quite. I've been friends with your parents since our days at the Studium. I remember when you were yay high waddling hither and thither. Clearly, it's been quite some time since we've met. 'Tis good to see you again, wielding your father's newliths, no less. You knew our parents when they were young. What were they like? Pray, spare us no detail. I should like nothing more than to regale you. Alas, I am meant to be in charge here, and the reams of paperwork want for submission. We can help with that in exchange for the sort of stories our parents would never willingly divulge, of course. Very well, then. There happen to be 3 sets of documents in need of delivery, so how about you take... Jesus Christ, take one. Each take one, I guess. God damn it. Wait right there. You will find a forum representative waiting to collect these near the southernmost structure. I hope I haven't kept her waiting too long. Never mind Alphino and Alice. I'm certain they will be back soon enough. Dude, this whole section just fucking stinks. Like, what happened? Like, let's make this as dry and boring on purpose? Like, what the fuck? Are you not one of the scions of the Seventh Dawn? I thought you were meant to be working on the Aether Burner. Shut up. Take this. Theopaldin's paperwork. I was beginning to worry he had misplaced his quill. I appreciate your help in seeing these documents to my hands at last. As for your other task, pray keep this between us, but I sincerely hope you scions succeed. The Exodus is, without a doubt, the most monumental undertaking in the history of the Forum, and so we must be circumspect in all respects. Risk is a privilege we cannot afford ourselves. Braynor, thank you very much for the Prime subscription, my friend. How you doing? At its heart, however, Sharlayan has always been a nation of the curious. would be a tragedy indeed if we were the ones to stymie your pursuit of truth. Doing great. Nice to see you guys back again. Hey, we're going to be back for episodes, brand new episodes in 2022, which I'm told is just a few days away. Funny that. Quick and efficient, I dare say you have a talent for this work. The twins' papers only needed to be delivered to elsewhere in the facility, so they should be returning at any moment. We return with not a scrap of paperwork remaining in our persons, you will note. You both have my thanks and apologies for sending you on an errand far below your ambitions. Why, even as a babe, you struggled out of your swaddling clothes, and that's quite enough of that, thank you. It was compromising stories of our parents that we'd ask to hear, to reiterate. Yeah, you creep. You fucking mutton-chopped creep. What was that? What the fuck was that? Are we not going to talk about that at all? About how this dude just went like, yeah, I saw your ass as a child. Like, that was fucking creepy. Like, what is Mutton Chop McCreepy thinking by saying that out loud? That's fucking horrific. God damn. Of course. I've known your father for so long, I must have something. Well, as you know, part of why the level year name garners respect in Sharlayan is your family's storied history. You too can trace your ancestry directly to those who came aboard Nyan Kremp's Hope, a lineage few can claim. I've never thought of it much myself. It's not as though our forebears founded our nation. They were simply there when it happened. Nevertheless, it has traditionally been a point of pride. 'Tis why Nyan Kremp's pronouncement, renounce the ways of war and pursue enlightenment through knowledge and reason, has ever been our family's creed. Until your grandfather's time, aye. Archon Louisoix looked not to Nyan Kremp's words, but his deeds. He asserted, in defiance of his peers, that choosing to save the great and the small from the rising tides was a true mark of our founder's virtue. Perhaps it was his expertise, his knowledge of ancient prophecy, and the fall of civilizations that led him to conclude that to eschew conflict at every turn was to consign mankind to his doom. There will ever be conflict, and calamity will follow thus. To ignorance, the plight of those one might conceivably save is not wisdom, it is indolence. You remember his words well. Indeed, Archon Louisoix lived by that personal creed and used every means at his disposal to bring succor to those in need, Sharlayan or no. No one loved and admired your grandfather more than his son. Yet Fortunal could not reconcile Louisoix's deeds with the philosophy of their forebears and his peers, a philosophy in which he believed so fervently, yet made a pariah of his father. Fortunal agonized over this contradiction for much of his life. God's father. A son may carry his father's blood, but his choices are his own to bear. Is it not always thus? Gods know Fortunal's a cranky old goat, so I'm sure you butt heads often enough. Yet even so, you must know that you are constantly in his thoughts, every moment of every day, and it's not an exaggeration in the slightest. You should have seen him when you were born. Barely recognizable he was, with a kind of dun... Hey, Aaron, thank you so much for the 2-month resub. Appreciate it. with a kind of dumbfounded grin that I'd not seen since he first took a fancy to your mother. He was practically skipping when he told me the news. Take my word for it. He loves you and to an embarrassing degree. But he is also frustratingly single-minded. Once he's decided that a given action is best, he will stay the course no matter what opposes him. A profoundly annoying habit when you're on the other end of it, as I'm sure you will agree. I'll say. Thank you for your insight. When next we meet our parents, I shall mention that we spoke. Try not to get me in too much trouble now. I need the forum on my side. Speaking of which, I ought to get back to my work. I have to make sure those specimens you brought make it to the proper places, or the cranky old goat will have my hide. We can speak again later. Hail, you three. Graha. Surely Kokol. Kokol. Yeah. Hasn't driven you out of the forge already. For better or worse, no. However, he has sent me on a task that requires more than a single pair of hands, and here you are. I could use at least one of you, but I won't object to more. Unfortunately, Alice and I have prior commitments and have delayed too long as it is. What about you, Aniero? Can you spare the time? Sure, I'm not doing anything fucking else! Perfect, this shouldn't take long. Ooh, this one's got so much flavor on it. I can't wait. Misaki, thank you very much for the follow. Hope you're doing well tonight. These things are so good, but they're also so spicy that they start getting you salivating. All right, let's see what Graha has to say. In the event that our, and I quote, promised heap of adamantite falls right out of the bloody sky and into my lap, Master Kolkol wishes to be ready to put the proverbial hammer to the anvil at a moment's notice. You know what they should have done? You know what they should have done for this quest line? They should have given you the option. You can run every single coil, or you can do these series of quests, because I think I would have chosen doing every coil turn. Masaki says, I stream 14 content too, and we need more 14 content here on Twitch. Well, thank you, Masaki. I appreciate that. And appreciate a fellow content creator stopping by. In case, I'm going to assume that it's your first time stopping by the stream. Limit Break Radio is one of the longest-running Final Fantasy XIV podcasts. In fact, our show started all the way back in 2006 when we originally started for Final Fantasy XI, and then we brought the show back in 2014 for Final Fantasy XIV. I was also a part of another Final Fantasy XIV podcast for a while called Aetheryte Radio, which was the first Final Fantasy XIV podcast ever. So a long tradition here on this channel of Final Fantasy XIV content creation. If you're curious and you'd like to listen to some of our older episodes, you can check them out over at youtube.com/limitbreakradio or limitbreakradio.com, where you can now find handy links to both our Final Fantasy XIV and Final Fantasy XI podcast archives. Brand new shows will resume production starting in 2022, and we're so excited about it. If you want to hear more about it, make sure you check out the latest reunion episode that went up on December 20th over at youtube.com/limitbreakradio. To fabricate these parts, however, he needs the flames in Kolkol's forge to burn hotter. He sent me to increase the amount of aether being funneled into the furnaces. Oh, Masaki, thank you. Appreciate it. The flow of fire aspected aether in Labyrinthos is regulated by an elemental reactor south of here, to which I have borrowed the key. The adjustment will require 2 people to carry out safely, but I can explain the process when we arrive. This is where we part then. We'll see you in the Sharlayan Hamlet once the adamantite arrives, if not before. This way, then. So, am I crazy, or is this Fate? This is like remixed Fate music, right? Because this is actually the piece of music that we use to end, not this specific this music, but it's a Husky by the Geek version that we use to end Limit Break Radio. So I'm very familiar with the actual music. The reactor is housed within this facility. I'll be the one to go inside and adjust the fire aether output. When I do, a rather large amount of water aspected aether will issue from the vent at the top. I expect this to attract at least a few elementals. If we would both rather not be drawn into the reactor itself, trust me. Can I ask you to put down any that draw too near? They'll pose you little trouble, I'm sure. Wait here if you would. More. Oh, God damn it. The fact that none of this is voice acted kind of drives me nuts. Did everything go smoothly out here? Except for that scene with Moonbreeder's parents. I thought as much. No major complications to speak of inside either. And the water aether appears to be venting properly. I expect Kolkol will have seen a difference in his forge flames by the time I return. Excuse me. Nose itches. Since I have you, there was another matter I thought to discuss with you. Nothing terribly important, merely something I've been considering. Part of this I shared with everyone, yet you, and only you, have been to Elpis. As we have established, refined adamantite is a product of Alleg, of the other empire's twilight years, in fact. It was a material which saw much use as a part of the Allegan's efforts to extend beyond the bounds of this world, Dalamud, of course, being the most prominent. Of those who would push further, expand Alleg's empire to encompass the heavens and the stars above, perhaps the greatest was its infamous technologist, Aemon. Did he remember his life as Hermes? Fair question. I believe he had his own reasons. There's no evidence to suggest that he retained memories of his former life. He only joined the Ascians once the Empire was all but dust, as you know. If not his memory, though, what drove him to pursue the idea with such fervor? This may seem far-fetched, but what if souls, like minds, have a personality, so to speak? A natural disposition towards which they are inclined. We know with relative certainty that it was gross decadence and inexorable decline of Alleg that moved Aemon to resurrect Emperor Zand. The Empire's people spoke lightly of death and destruction, experimenting on those they deemed beneath them to fill the emptiness in their hearts. In facilitating Zand's return, Aemon provided these languid souls with the means to free themselves from the mire of their own indolence. Or would have, had not Zand been convinced by his own death that life itself was meaningless. Aemon's desire for his countrymen to conquer the heavens to conquer the heavens could only be a means to the same end, or instill the people with a new purpose. Like Hermes before him, Aemon was appalled by how those around him lived, but could never bring himself to believe that those lives were devoid of meaning. And both of them sought that meaning, that hope, in the distant stars. Such is my theory, anyway. Ultimately, it's the consequence of their actions which matter. Their motives are of no moment, and yet, to reach those stars on wings of adamantite, to travel to the ends of creation and beyond, the promise of hope everlasting. That much I do understand. But enough musing for now. Why don't we see how the Kolkol is getting on? Why did I call him the Kolkol? He's got a really stupid name. Can I just throw that out there? It's a really, really, really fucking stupid name. Excuse me. Great, I've now completed the donut. Might as well get that Aether Current. Dude, I haven't had a donut in like 2 years, probably. It's not something that I eat often or crave a lot, but it's like every once in a while I can go for a donut. But I haven't even been like in a situation where I've been near a donut in forever. Whew, I can feel those flames ablazing from here. Glad you found someone capable, Graha, but there's not much left for you lot to do. Unless you can conjure up that refined adamantite any faster. I do trust you'll deliver on your promise. I do, only I hate waiting. I want the adamantite and I want it now. We share your impatience, I assure you. Is there truly nothing else that we can assist with in the meantime? I wish. This sitting about is unbearable. Pity the forum frowns on recreational explosions. Well, so long as they can't prove it was premeditated, get you gone. I've mistakes to make. In that case, I suppose I should go and return the key to the reactor. I'll have one more look to make sure that nothing has gone wrong, unintentionally or otherwise. I'm certain there are better uses for your time, however. I will join you in Sharlayan Hamlet anon. Yates Cider Mill. You know, I don't have a cider mill that I go to regularly. Like, I know that there are a bunch of them around here in Michigan. I used to go to St. John's cider mill when I lived up in Mount Pleasant. And you fucked up and got a dozen... Oh, Boston, dude. I hate filled donuts. Whether it's fucking... cream or jelly, none of that. No, I want frosting. I want to see the hole in the middle so I know that there's no bullshit inside. Dude, cinnamon donut, I'll even take I love original donuts. Like, especially with cider. Dude, those are fucking tight. Tight. I also like powdered sugar donuts. Those are pretty good. But like if I'm at like a Dunkin' Donuts or something and I have my choice, I get same thing. Chocolate, the fucking regular with chocolate frosting. I think they just call that a chocolate cake donut, but glazed? No, I don't want glazed. I don't fuck with Krispy Kreme at all, ever. I like this music.
All set, I take it.
We finished what we could. Delivered supplies, tracked down escaped animals. Trivial tasks as they may be.
That's enough, don't you think? If there was anything more important still undone, that would be a problem in itself.
The vessel is essentially ready for departure. All that remains is to load the final batch of supplies and see everyone on board. Once we've readied the ether burner, that is.
Ah, had a feeling we might find you all here.
Our consultations with the Loporrits, too, have run their course. Pleased I am to say that our researchers' concerns have, for the most part, been allayed.
What up, Zimmy?
Some insist on making adjustments to the very end. For their part, Livingway and her peers have graciously offered to stay and keep the people company, lest any lingering queries go unanswered.
All that remains is to wait for the refined adamantite.
Alphino, are you there? It's me, Cryle. Your special delivery has arrived. Round up everyone and come to the harbour at once.
Speak of the devil. Let us go at once.
Forgive the intrusion, Master Fortuner. I bring urgent news. A great commotion has broken out in Scholar's Harbour. Your presence is requested with all speed.
Now, where might this delivery be? Oh.
Goddamn.
I'm sure it's very important, but we cannot accept these without the proper permits.
By the 12! Surely, these can't all be.
Bleeding hellfire! They're bringing them by sea and by air.
Yeah.
All these folks in these crates.
And more on the way. Got your adamantite right here. A bigger haul than any of these sorry bastards brought, and that's no lie.
Yes, because you were charged with seeing the shipments from Gridania and Uldar here, along with your own. Give credit where credit is due.
Sounds like the sorry whinging of a sore loser. An hypocrite to boot. Ain't no way a scrawny whelp like you took a dozen steps inside a Garlemald shard.
I'll have you know I went all the way to the entrance. Furthermore, 'twas my contacts that enabled us to enlist the cooperation of the Sky Pirates.
Left you outside so you wouldn't get anyone killed, did they? Well then, credit where credit's due, you did a right fine job sitting on your ass.
Take that back.
Make me.
Oh, Jesus.
I will not stoop to your level.
These fucking kids.
My, what a grand welcome party.
Teenage Mutant
Hancock and Saraban.
Ninja Saraban.
We come bearing relics both sacred and elegant, as well as a few other gifts that may be of help.
Is that Tenzin's sword?
Best wishes from the Eastern Alliance. Our friends in Bosnia, for instance, have sent along a few artifacts for the brave allies of the Resistance. That's you.
I know it's me.
I myself have come with a sacred relic of the Kojin. Upon learning of your need, Bunchin bade me deliver it on behalf of the Blue with all haste.
Is it a sweet cheese pizza?
Fearing I could not swim here with the necessary speed, however, I thought to beg our Confederate allies for aid. To my delight, Hancock was already preparing for departure at the self-same port, and had space for additional cargo.
We did, of course, need quite the impressive vessel to get it all here in time. Fortunately, our majestic associates have been more than helpful. 'Tis an honor to join the Warrior of Light on another adventure, they tell me.
Dude, he so does, Balthulu. So does.
That is all wonderful to hear, but what of the extraordinary cost? I shudder to think of the ransom we must pay for such a bounty.
Fret not for your coin purse, young Alphino. Lord Loporrits looks ever towards the profits of the future, and thus the East Aldenard Trading Company went to some lengths to reduce the financial liability. And since the Scions funded the entire venture, not a gill need be rendered up in compensation. Everything is already yours.
We funded the venture? When?
Don't let the name fool you. This coin keeper knows a thing or two about spending.
Well, well, well. The true villain of Endwalker.
When it comes to capital investiture, a sprinkling of gil here and there will not do. You need enough savings to make waves when it really counts, which is why frugality is paramount.
I did not, Ryoku.
We also have the benefit of a generous patron. Generous being rather an understatement. She has supported us from the shadows since the very founding of the Scions. We even had coffers to fill.
Mother!
Chameleons.
I remain, of course, an entirely neutral party. I simply thought our family's coffers were needlessly full. We can hardly take them with us on your teeny-tiny toy boat, now can we? And would be a shame to leave all that hard-earned wealth unspent. Waste not.
However did you manage so much in so short a time, then? We expected word to reach only a fraction of our allies.
Did I not tell you I have my ways? Erenville, you were involved too.
Hey, Aaron Neville.
I received a letter from Cryo after we parted ways in Labyrinthos. She explained what the Scions were trying to accomplish, and why you might soon require the services of the Gleaners, spread across the world as we are. I pray you do not interpret this as a betrayal of Charlotte. I accept that the Forum's aim in pushing us to our limits was to preserve what knowledge we have, and I bear you no ill will for it. Yet, in collecting that knowledge, what I came to appreciate most about our star is that there remains so much we do not know. That is why I chose to help the Scions, to combat the obliteration of those countless, undiscovered wonders. I held no illusions that they would be less demanding taskmasters.
What up, Shinta?
Oh, rest assured, if I had, I would have been sorely disappointed. To make a long story short, the whole of the guild ship cooperated to ensure your call was heard far and wide.
And the rest.
What's this about a ship that can fly to the moon? And why didn't you mention it sooner? The one time you don't beg my aid, your problem's a bloody ship that can fly to the moon.
That doesn't sound like the Sid I remember.
You brought the team. Of course. Garland Ironworks' finest. You need only point us towards my new favorite ship.
How many different voice actors has Sid
I
had?
forgot.
We stopped by World before coming here and picked up a package from Gaius.
Oh god, do we have a fucking Gundam too?
He's still of the mind that actions make for better penance than words, contrite or otherwise, so we offer none of the latter. What he sent is an Allagan relic Valens used in his weapons experiments.
Oh boy.
Has a fair bit of refined adamantite in it too.
Great. Like 5 cheeses.
As you like us not suspect, we've also brought adamantite for Mordona's Dalamud shard.
Did you?
I admit to some consternation upon first receiving Kryl's message. So few scions remain at the Rising Stones now. Far too few for such an expedition. However, the Gleaners were able to secure us reinforcements. Idleshire's treasure hunters, not least among them.
Oh great, you used Duty Finder, I get it.
I know. How the gobbyflock fought. Slowfix's gratitude for the safe return of his daughter has not waned, and he gathered his kin to our side with an astounding quickness. The clash between their machina and the Allagan defences was a sight to behold. I wager even you would have been impressed by the magnitude of the gobby booms.
Really?
Fascinating as all this is, I fail to see how it explains your presence here. Does Radz-at-han not have more pressing concerns?
We do. Yet averting the final days would be the most expedient solution. That, and I am indebted to you. Though they chose to take their leave of Thavner, those you saved in Garlemald remain my people. My gratitude is beyond words.
Why is he whispering his lines now?
That I aid you in kind. If in the doing we bring salvation to others of this star, so much the better. You will recall that I spoke of my father, Midgard Sommer, and his journey across the great expanse. As he traveled betwixt the stars, his resplendent scales drank of the ether in those nigh empty surrounds, and imparted to him the strength to persevere. Thinking they might further your cause, I called out to my kin for consent. Ajdaya's answer was silence, as ever. Tiamat and Chrisvelgre, however, responded favorably to the suggestion. My sire, too, stirred from his slumber long enough to speak and say, "Very well." Thus have I brought you his own worm scales. Fit them to your purpose, and seek a worthier fate for us all.
You'd be hard-pressed to find someone else so familiar with the unique properties of dragon scales. So I invited myself along.
Bugger me, this is so unbelievable. I've gone right back round to believing it again. Forget a 6% gain in efficiency. With all these goodies, we could get 7, no, 10, no, 14 bleeding percent. Think of how far we could go. What we could do with that much power. What we could blow up.
Yeah, that sounds right. That sounds like a Lalafeld's natural inclination.
That must be true. In which case, the scion's end of the bargain has been fulfilled. Would you not agree?
It's canon. Lalafelds are pyromaniacs. He looks happy.
Yes, Father?
I know not what you seek of Hydaelyn, nor for what purpose you would take command of our ship. Yet this much is certain. To do so will be to dictate the fate of this star and the lives upon it. The lives of each and every creature, in their magnitude and their fragility. Do you understand? And are you prepared?
We have seen and we have felt how much each life shapes this world. And so we are determined to abandon none. We understand what is at stake, and we are prepared to bear this burden.
Then I will bear it with you. I beg you, share your struggles with me. As family. You grasped my fingers with such tiny hands the day you were born. I thought my heart might burst. It was love and happiness beyond expression. Overwhelming. And a conviction so powerful that I trembled with something close to rage. I had heard the final days foretold. I swore to myself then and there that I would not let them steal your futures. The great Exodus would succeed, must succeed. No sacrifice or sin was worse than the alternative. If anything gave me pause, 'twas mine own father. The Archon Louisoix openly decried Sharlayan's policies, a perspective which I regarded with increasing disdain as I grew older. Yet even as part of me thought him a fool, perhaps I also hoped that he, of all people, would devise a brilliant means to save my children. A naive hope, but stubborn enough that I could never bring myself to keep you apart. No.
Oh, okay.
It was his doing.
Then I guess just
when he perished at Cartano. As we pulled that twisted slab of Garlemald from the sea, I remembered the warmth of your newborn touch. Chastened, I vowed never again to suffer any interference in my mission to protect you. No matter that you yourselves wished otherwise. Detest me, fight me tooth and nail, I would suffer it, and more, and be satisfied so long as I could force you onto the ship. I was wrong. You two have grown so much stronger and so much wiser than I dared dream. You have earned the right to walk your own path, and already begun to do so.
Good. Because there are things we care about, and people we love, and none of them is replaceable. Not a one.
It cannot have been an easy journey for you to have come so far.
We shall be glad to acquaint you with the finer details someday, once this danger has passed. All that we have seen and heard, that we have felt and learned in our travels. Ours is not a kind world, but it is beautiful. Always.
Oh no. Are you quite sure that's wise? After all, someone turns pale and flees the room when he sees so much as an envelope containing word of your adventures. Whatever will happen if he learns what you were really up to?
Millions.
Though I have wronged my children most gravely, I owe you an apology as well. I assumed that it was the Scion's influence that made them so keen to charge headlong into danger. Yours, in particular. I see now that said influence instead brought them together with the many fine people gathered here today. In which case, I hope you continue to guide them.
If we've finished loitering about the harbour, might I suggest we put our plans into motion? People are beginning to look confused.
Perhaps you can spare a few words ere they resume the tedious lugging of cargo. You've no small number of friends and admirers here after all.
Oh, for fuck's sake. Why's it gotta be on me? Huh? Sure, our moment of triumph is close at hand. Let's go do butt stuff! Yeah!
Your assistance is appreciated. Now, in an orderly fashion, if you please.
Got a wild hair under my nose and it keeps itching me. Or tickling me, one or the other. Alright. Alpha, what the fuck do you want? We finally managed to clear the harbor, which means the rest is in the engineer's capable hands. Meanwhile, Father has issued us an invitation. As was agreed, he will reveal the means by which Heidelin may be contacted. We are to meet him at Aporia when we're ready. Given the vital knowledge she holds, I suggest we leave without delay. It transpires, however, that the forum's method for speaking with her is not without risks. Curious to hear what those might entail, but regardless, be warned. Most of those who arrived with Adamantite have offered to stay and see any remaining tasks that need doing. The forum has already asked my assistance in overseeing the process, so you needn't worry about a thing. Thank you, Tataru. We're off to Aporia, then. Aporia. Getting stuck on the architecture. Alright, Forchi, what do you want? Aniero, I have already shown the others inside. You will want to speak with Claire Liane. She has the key to the lift and can send you down after me. Ooh, salt and vinegar chips are always good. I'm a fan. You're with Master Fortunal. Yes, just step inside the lift here. Yes, descend the lift. From here, we proceed to the heart of Labyrinthos, its most closely guarded secret, Thaumazian. It marks the beginning and end of our efforts, whence we delve to seek an audience with the star, and whence we will embark on a journey into the heavens. This way, if you please. Well, this is interesting. So I assume this is our little toy boat. And looks... I bid you welcome to the Thaumazian. Direct your attention towards its... Oh, shit. Sorry, I forgot. My bad. As you can see, 'twas designed as a medium-sized craft, the better to reduce fuel consumption. Miniaturizing magics have been applied to its interior to ensure that the thrust-to-weight ratio does not place too great limitation on its freight capacity. The Aether Burner, as you know, has been removed for further modification, but we shall reattach it soon. I've received word that Kolkol has made, and several of your allies are working on it with intense fervor. They are sure to see it done. 'Twas by their expertise that many a prior disaster was averted. If anything, I fear that they will not afford us much time for speaking with Eidolon ere they finish. Point taken. Let us move on. I must warn you again, however, that even with the benefit of our device, to treat with her is not a simple feat. Does it require the traversing of a dungeon? Because it feels like it's going to require the traversing of a dungeon. I have done what I can to impress upon you the gravity of what lies ahead. Are you prepared? Yeah, why not? Except I'm not. Son of a goddamn. Grumble, grumble, grumble. It's 10:30 and I'm starving. I'm so fucking hungry, guys. And I've got to level and do a dungeon? Ah, Jesus. I'm never going to be able to make this goddamn stir fry, am I? Go do some side quests with Loporrits? Fuck no. Fuck no. No, what we're going to do is we're going to go ahead and we're going to do Kiss This Hyperborea and hope to God that we level off of it. Q time should be absolutely nothing considering Ryoku is a healer and I'm a tank. So, this should be... oh, Zemlis, you want to say something in the link shell or FC so I can just click your name? Or are you on my... What? What are you... Why are you trading me... Chowder? Why? What does that do? I should probably open some of these, right? Oh, food XP? Oh, good point, good point. Zemlis, send me a towel or say something in one of the things. There we go. Ryoku, can you switch to DPS, please? And I am gonna go recommended gear. Oh my god, that looks fucking horrific. What the fuck? Dear sweet Jesus Christ. Okay, well, real quick, I'm gonna go glamour plate this shit. Oh, what the fuck that fucking weapon is. Jesus. Hideous. 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 The helm does look dope, though. Yeah, not really. I mean, I kinda, I guess. If you could dye it, can you dye it? Yeah, you can dye it. I mean, I guess you could probably make it work with something, but, not me. Much better. God damn it.
Please, turn back, else I might be forced to.
Excuse me. Yes, I did, Balthulu. Thank you for asking. Oh shit, oh shit. Oh, that's funny, Ryzex. That's funny. I don't... Chat, do you guys recall when I asked for opinions? Did I ask for opinions? No? Okay. All right, cool. Just so we're clear. This is my first time doing it with people. First time I did it was with Trust. Yeah, I don't recall asking for comments. Yeah, I kind of felt like the Trust gave away too many of the mechanics, though. And I hope this dungeon is going to be enough to get me leveled. Yeah, no. I'll run this a million times before I run Praetorium once. Forget this one. All right. Yo, what's going on, Celio? How you doing, bud? Good to see ya. Dude, I fucked this boss up, like, every time, the first time I fought it. And, this time I've gotten hit with no bad stacks. I think that's pretty good. There it is. There it is. I should just leave out of the dungeon. I'm kidding. I'm not gonna do that. That's bannable bullshit. Bull fucking shit. How can they prove why you left? What is Square Enix? Square Enix is what, gonna fucking watch the VOD? No, come on. Square Enix can't prove that, you know, you didn't have an emergency. They're not gonna ban you over that. Fuck. Dude, I swear to God, the people who play this game have the thinnest skin sometimes. Oh, you can't leave a dungeon early? I'm gonna report you for that. That's aggressive. That's literally the dumbest fucking thing I've ever heard in my life. They wouldn't waste your fucking time. They wouldn't waste their fucking time, excuse me. Like seriously, how does Square Enix or anyone in your stupid party prove that you didn't have a perfectly legitimate reason to leave? It just happened to be after you leveled. Oh, look at that. What are they gonna do? Check your playtime after you left the dungeon? Dude, that's psychotic. That is psychotic. No game developer under any circumstance is gonna do that, especially when it has literally zero fucking impact on the way that the game functions. Like, that's insane. Yeah, there's already a penalty for leaving, I think, which is built into the game. You can't do any more than that. Yeah, exactly. Like, that's such a stupid take. That's such a dude. That's so fucking brain dead. Fucking little snowflake bitches, dude. You're not allowed to leave. Says fucking who? That's a bannable offense. Jesus Christ. Yeah, exactly, Lloyd. Literally, though, that's the dumbest shit I've ever heard.
I will have the time and tranquility I require.
Except you won't, but that's alright.
Hail, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power!
Ouch.
Dancing winds!
I'm dead.
It's my foes!
This boss is way easier with fucking trusts, though. Like, the trusts just show you where to go. I was waiting for the other people in my party to move, and I was like, oh, wait. None of us, I think, know where we're supposed to go. I'm not sure that I don't think I died with trusts. I don't think I did. Dude, I need to sneeze so bad.
I will have the time and tranquility I require. Lust and pain, gather to me. Ancient brand, unleash your power!
I don't know where to go. Oh, okay. Well, apparently that worked.
Dancing winds, pierce my foes! Stars on high, fall as rain!
Ryoku, I'm following you. I don't know where to be. Our Sprout is dead. Our impatient Sprout is dead.
Dancing winds, pierce my foe!
transform. But I am not finished yet.
Yeah, you kind of are. All right, very good. Very good. All right. All right, so before I start the next quest, I am going to refill my drink, but I'm at least going to make it back to where I need to be to start the quest. Okay. I am going to refill my drink. Then we're going to talk to Fortuno. And then I think it's time. Time to do the thing. All right, I will be right back. Oh, 1 minute ad break. If you don't want to see it, subscribe. All right. All right. All right. Let's talk to Fortuna. We make for the lift at the center of this chamber. Come. Oh, son of a bitch. As you all know, alongside our physical world exists an ethereal plane, what we refer to as the ethereal sea. At the heart of the star, the physical and ethereal are one and the same. Thus, the deeper we go, the easier it becomes to pass between said planes. We utilize this principle in constructing the anti-tower, and once more here in Thalmazin. No sooner did the Forum decide to withdraw from Eorzea than we began to work on this facility. Our work culminated in a device that allowed us to peer deeper into the ethereal sea than ever before in search of Heideland's ever fainter echoes. The Aetoscope. And you communicate her through this device? Communicate with her through this device. For a time, yes, but since the 7th Umbral Calamity, it has been rare to hear even a whisper. If you wish to reach her, you must journey closer to the center of the star than we have ever dared, beyond the Aetoscope. Even so, I make no guarantee that you will find her, nor of your safety. Not so deep in the ethereal sea. We understand, but if we're to deliver this world, we have no choice but to try. I know. I only wish I could do more than observe your progress from afar. The Aetoscope's ocular lens, by which we may peer into the ethereal sea without placing ourselves at hazard, lies above us. Through it, we can watch and guide you. In those swirling depths, there are pockets of aether so dense and turbulent that they can unravel one's soul. If we determine that you are at risk of coming into contact with such a pocket, we will recall you with teleportation magics. To that end, it would be best if one familiar with the composition of your souls remained here to assist in assessing said risk. Otherwise, there is an increased probability that we will extract you too early or too late. Please, allow me. I have thought upon this much, and in truth, I do not believe I am fit to join you in the trials ahead. The events at the Tower of Babel drained me, yes, but even before that, your capabilities far outstripped my own. This is no time to have a weak link in our vanguard, no matter how much she may wish it were otherwise. If I assist in the manner that Master Fortuno has laid out, however, I may still be of use. Will you trust in me to do so? I can think of none I'd trust more. Compared to all the effort you put into keeping us alive while our souls were in the first, preventing us from dissolving into aether is, on a single expedition, ought to pose no challenge at all. And even if we did, I expect you would hunt us down and restore us to health somehow. You flatter me, but rest assured I will be keeping a close eye on all of you. There is one more thing. Those in ages past referred to the ethereal sea as the underworld, our final resting place. In its embrace is memory washed away, leaving only the purity of one's soul, or so we believe. Yet, what of these memories? Few think to ask what becomes of them, cast adrift on the ethereal tides. Some theorize that they linger for some time, those associated with strong sentiment in particular. In those depths, memories of the departed may even coalesce around you, for hatred or for love. Thus I do caution you to be wary, but also to have faith. Remember those who did gladly extend a hand to you, that they may lift you up once more. The Aidoscope is now accessible. Ryoku and Zemlis, are you both down for the Aidoscope? So do you tell, Strife. All right, here we go. Aidoscope. I'm going to single pull this just so you guys know. It's going to be slow. Oh, it even has a ding on the elevator. Nice.
All seems in order with the lens, and I trust you can hear me. Those things are pure malcontent, the residue of lives unfulfilled. For a second, I almost thought there were two ways to go. I got really excited. The anti-tower.
Hillbird.
Sloppy! Sloppy!
There you go.
Sloppy! 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 Sloppy!
Oh, hello, Livia. Fancy seeing you again. Those are going to do something. Damn it. Wait, how did I get 2 bad stacks?
Oh. It will guide you. The ether is too dense. Oh, I'm losing you.
This reminds me of Final Fantasy 13. Is that right? I just seem to remember a zone that looked, or like a portion of the game that looked quite like this with all the crystal shit. Was that what it is? Okay. I don't know. It's only been longer than a decade since I've tried to play 13. Which, let me tell you guys, you know, one of the things I'm actually kind of dreading about the LBR revival is if the Patreon ends up getting to the great LBR debate, because like it's gonna mean that I have to play not just the entries that I've never been able to finish, like 13 and 15, right? But it also, I mean, like we want to, I want to make that a video series, right? Like I want to make that something for YouTube, because I think it would be, you know, really rad for YouTube, which means that I got to get all that kind of fucking footage from all those different goddamn games. So I got to play like all of the Final Fantasies again. I'm not playing 15 again. Thanks in advance for suffering for our entertainment. Listen, man, some of the Final Fantasy games are some of my most favorite games ever made. Some of my most treasured and cherished gaming experiences of my life. That said, Tactics 13 and 15 are not among them. Oh God, why am I dying? Tactics may be a great story, but it's a mechanical nightmare. Oh, I don't even give a shit. I don't even give a fuck. Fuck that slow ass, boring ass. Like I can't even get far enough into the story to get fucking invested in that game. It's one of my all-time least favorite Final Fantasy experiences. Although, I like how this boss replicates one of my all-time favorite Final Fantasy experiences. Which is, of course, our battle with what's his name? Oh shit. Oh shit. What oh that okay. Interesting. No, but the reason that it's one of my favorite Final Fantasy experiences is because one of the best job combos that you can bring in to the final boss of Final Fantasy III is a dual-wielding shield Viking that just constantly provokes the boss, the main boss. The reason for that being that you can actually like actually tank like a tank is fucking supposed to, and it fucking rules. Neat mechanic. It's clever. Yes, Cape Westwind Extreme. Some of the best mechanics? No. No. No, when you're telling me I have to use like such a hyper specific, you know, like job or character combination to be able to pass like the third or fourth fight in the game, no, fuck you and fuck that game. That's not good mechanics. Wow, okay. What about Final Fantasy Explorers on the 3DS? I've never even heard of... What is that? I've never even heard of that. What the fuck is that? What is Final Fantasy Explorers? Better off not knowing. It's like Monster Hunter with an FF. Ugh, no. Okay, well then, yeah, no. I don't even know what world of Final Fantasy is, and I'm almost kind of afraid to ask, to be honest. Final Fantasy Pokemon? No. No. Yeah, no. That's fine. I don't need that. Yeah, no. I'm not. There's something deep inside of me that will not allow me to play something like that. I'm pretty sure it's my penis or my testicles. I'm not sure which is responsible for that, but it's one of those things. So, you know, take it up with the old twig and berries. That's right. That's right. I'm blaming my gender for the fact that that there are some entries in the Final Fantasy series that I find absolutely unacceptable. I believe you that you believe it's a good game, but nah. No, we shouldn't. No, we shouldn't. You know why? You know why? Because people will actually pay to see that, and I'm pretty sure I'd rather die. Tactics is dog shit. I fucking hate that game. Hate it. Absolutely hate it. Dude, it's so bad. It's so bad that, like, I deleted it off my Vita in a fit of rage. Like, I rage quit that thing so fucking hard. I almost fucking hucked my Vita across the room. It was dangerously close to making me Dark Souls my fucking Vita. Yeah, you don't... I don't think you have access to the actual server itself, so good luck with that. How could I have guessed this asshole?
Many faces have I worn, but this is my favorite by far. Persist in this folly no longer. The stage is set.
The fuck? That's kind of cute. Aha, okay. Ah, damn it. I should have known. My fault. Motherfucker. Okay, that's not good. God damn it.
Lies! All lies! Your dreams, your hopes, your futures, delusions and lies!
He just scoots off somewhere else. Always run away, yeah. Or you do that, I guess?
Yeah. My very essence begins to wane. Sweet, sweet agony.
Leave this to him.
Come to deal the coup de grace.
Oh, shit. Sorry, my bad.
Good. Watching you struggle against the inevitable is bad comedy. Erase me from existence, soul and all.
Alright, I guess I'll ask about medium.
How would you know that name? Then it was you. In Elpis. With them it sucked. The final pieces fall into place.
Yes, I am a living paradox.
In my halcyon days, as the mortal Ammon, I was haunted by a dream. Night after night, the faceless multitude, the voiceless cries, shards of shattered memories. But slowly, the fog began to clear. This was Elpis. And I was Hermes. Recurring though it was, I paid this dream little heed. It was only when I was granted the seat and memories of Fandaniel that I knew these visions to be true.
They were the memories of Hermes that he himself erased using the power of Kairos. Or so he thought. In his attempt to burn away the events of that fateful day, he succeeded only in searing them more deeply into his soul. My soul. Death failed to expunge them, no matter how many times it came. Rebirth after rebirth, from one Fandaniel to the next. I wonder, is Emet-Selch adrift somewhere in this ethereal sea? In defeat, finally remembering your time together in Elpis? How it must gall him to be entrusted with knowledge of the final days, only to be rendered powerless to act upon it. So many lifetimes dedicated to restoring his beloved Amarok in blissful ignorance. Oh, folly! But make no mistake. My life as Hermes is not the reason I invited the world's end. I have lived. I have struggled. I have dredged the very depths of despair. And in the detritus of existence, I found the truth. I served a great ruler, powerful beyond measure. The world his dominion. Yet even he and his vast empire were destined to fall, to become one with oblivion. At the end of life's journey lies only death. So I ask you, why live at all? We betray, we torment, we murder. We are wicked, spiteful creatures, without exception. If life is so sacred, so precious, why fill it with such misery? Man wallows in a hell of his own making without purpose or meaning. To live is to suffer, and I would end that suffering by my own hand. It matters not if it flies in the face of all believed right and just. Death is the only solution! That is my truth, my answer to the question, and yet, even as the words pass my lips, I am filled with doubt. Has my search reached its end? Was this the only way? After all these years, is this the answer I was hoping for?
The lamentations of the damned. How it vexes me to see your conviction falter at the last. Fandaniel, still clinging to existence, I see. You, who champion death so fervently, unwilling to accept your own, refusing to be purified and swept into the sea of souls. As do I. We prisoners to men, watching as the world turns. Though unlike me, you will be spared the ignominy of having your corpse made a puppet, dancing to another's tune.
Is that Arsahi?
How very astute. But let me be clear, I have not come to consort with the likes of you. Nor have I come to bemoan the state of the world following my untimely demise. In fact, I delight in mankind's downfall and the anguish it brings the savior of the savages. If I played some small part in the chaos, all the better. Not that I was in any position to resist. But to be made accomplice to the betrayal of Lord Xenos. I would die 1,000 deaths to exact my vengeance. Now you are at my mercy. I shall drag us both into oblivion, and you will never see the fulfillment of your magnum opus. Even should you be reborn, your desperate search for answers must start again.
Later. Deuces. I'll just stay silent.
Don't try to follow me. I had more of you people than I could stomach in life. Never mind in death.
Likewise, I pray we do not meet again.
You had better hope not.
What up, Norris? How you doing?
Come. Hydaelyn is waiting.
Oh, you know. About to go chill with Hydaelyn.
Brave travelers, I welcome you. I see. Thou didst journey unto Elpis. And now, the rivers of time converge.
Maelstrom Radio, thank you for the raid. What's going on? Welcome in, raiders. Shout out to Maelstrom Radio. Go give them a follow.
I know why you have come. Yet I would hear you speak your reasons all the same.
You created the moon to deliver mankind from the final days. But is that really how it has to end? We do not wish to abandon this world. We want to protect the source and all of its shards.
To flee is but one of two paths. The other leadeth to Meteon, far beyond the stars, where she doth chant creation's requiem.
Yeah, for sure.
Her domain is formed of dynamis, pure, absolute. Where emotion and memory govern all, ether will avail you naught. Meteon hath gathered the pain and despair of countless stars, and to go unprepared is to go unto your doom.
We'll beat her. We'll win. I swear it. Is what I might have said once. After everything I've seen, all the times I've succumbed to my own anger and fear. I can no longer pretend that courage and faith will be enough. But are we truly so powerless that our only choice is to flee?
Far from it, my child. Long ago, the inhabitants of myriad stars, many more prosperous than Atheris, sought to free their worlds from life's woes. Sorrow and anger, conflict and hostility, despair, and even death itself. But as Meteon reported, every attempt ended in failure. Darkness abideth within every living being and can never be cast out. Neither reason nor faith can challenge this immutable truth. To live is to suffer. And in suffering, find strength and purpose and hope. As you have done so many times before. Thou dost pursue an impossible dream. Yet knowing this, you pursue it nevertheless. And thou hast learned to depend on others as they do thee. Thy yearning for the power to save the powerless hath ever driven thee to greater heights. Thou hast grown strong. Though those closest to thee no longer walketh by thy side, their love remaineth thy guiding light. For duty's sake, thou hast been bound by truths unutterable time and time again.
Straight up, Cass.
Yet thy heart hath never wavered, as thy companions will attest. In thy pursuit of mysteries great, all thou believest is brought into question. Undaunted, thy thirst for knowledge remaineth unquenched. The fires of hatred that once burned in thy heart burneth no more. From their ashes doth spring the light of love, warm and pure. As witness to black calamity, thou despaired at man's helplessness. Resolved, Thou didst unite a distant world on the brink of collapse. And thou, my champion, when all did seem lost, thou never abandoned hope. For every trial and every foe that did bar thy way, thou hast proven equal to the challenge, drawing courage from the many bonds forged on thy journey. You have all known despair, and though the end approacheth, you walk on, heads held high. Therein lieth your power, the strength to silence the song of oblivion.
Then there is a means to confront her.
Yes, if you should prove yourselves worthy. Hark! Nigh impossible is it to send mortals to the edge of the universe. Should you fail, there will be no second chance. As the will of the star, I ask of you this. Do you possess the fortitude to stand firm when all around you doth crumble? Do you possess the faith to vanquish despair itself? Should you lack the strength to best a supreme deity, I cannot allow you to make the journey. You must leave this star and never return. Prepare yourselves.
Prove ourselves worthy, then. Sounds straightforward enough.
Aye. No room for confusion there.
In any case, we've come too far to back down now.
I am of the same mind. What power I have, I shall bring to bear.
The three of you seem to be forgetting who we're up against. It's not every day we battle a divine being of untold power. Well, not quite every day. Do try not to get underfoot. Needless to say, there'll be no margin for error.
Let us hold nothing back. For the people of this world and those beyond the rift.
Alas, the question I posed to thee in Elpis hath remained unanswered these long years. I would hear thy response, warrior of light. Shouldst thou emerge victorious?
All right. Did that fucking music is slapping.
No kings, no gods. Also, 6 years hype amused.
Yes, thank you, Decibels. No gods, no masters. Okay. Well, she's not that big. You can do this duty with the full Scion Trust, really? All right, guys. I'm so hungry. I'm so hungry. I've been here for pretty close to 7 hours. We've made some really good progress. Decibel says trust. Parker Petrov says trust battle. Later, Norris. Have a good one, man. Yeah, I'm starving. Like the options. Oh my god. God damn. The music. Just sorry. The music got me. So like the choices are like, yeah, that this is either the cliffhanger or that we give this a shot or two. Like, how hard is this fight? Yeah, but like, how, if I do this fight and then watch the cutscene afterwards, like, how much time is that going to take? I mean, it's midnight. I said I was going to wrap up at 10. It's not that bad on normal mode. Easy with trust. Not too bad in story mode. Okay. You're going to want to go... No, I'm not going to want to go more if I do the fight. There's some time after with the cut. No, like, am I going to be... If I do this, am I, like, committing till, like, 1 o'clock? Long cutscene after. Okay, that's a little bit more clear. Fuck. Because this is kind of a shitty place to wrap it, too. Man. I'm in a tough spot. Here's the thing. I did eat just before I started the stream. It was 7 hours ago that I started the stream. So it's like I've just come up on the next meal that I need to eat. It's not that long. I don't know, Zemlis. Seaver saying go eat. I mean, you're kind of right. Angel Lux is kind of right. Pocket, thank you. Appreciate it. It's a gamble. Eating comes first. So go eat. You guys are killing me. Pour a bowl of cereal and eat during the cutscenes. I don't have cereal or milk. Like, you gotta understand, I need to go cook some chicken breast. You know what I mean? Like, that's what I have to eat. That's what I set out for dinner tonight. I don't have cereal. There's a Kellogg strike. What do you think I'm gonna be? Do you think I'm gonna be some filthy degenerate and eat Post cereal? What, do you think you're gonna catch me eating Honey Nut Cheerios? What, are you out of your mind? What kind of monster eats Post cereal? Okay, you have to be out of your goddamn mind. Okay, if I'm gonna eat cereal, I'm gonna eat the finest. And I'm going to eat Crispex. But I can't do that. Although, I guess they did end the strike. But you can't find any of the Kellogg shit anywhere. What about oatmeal? Fuck oatmeal. Quaker Oats? Yeah, no. Cocoa Pebbles? Out of your mind. No. Walmart brand what? I don't think they make Walmart brand Crispex. If they did, I would have bought them. Get them grits? Oh, yeah. Why don't I just eat wet sand? Yeah, wet sand with cheese and shrimp. I don't have any eggs. I would cook eggs. No, I'm gonna make, dude. I'm gonna make. I've got chicken that's already thawed. I'm gonna put some chicken breast and vegetables into a wok, and then I'm gonna throw some rice in there, and I'm gonna have some chicken fried rice. Scrapple egg and cheese sandwich. Ugh. No, thank you. I'm not getting a Mrs. Freshly's. They do not stock them. They have replaced the Mrs. Freshly's desserts with things that would actually sell, like big Texas cinnamon rolls. But I don't have any single dollars. I just have I think I have a 20 in my wallet, but fried egg sandwiches. I don't have any eggs, guys. I don't have groceries like a normal human being. You could have beaten the fight and halfway through the cutscene with this stall? I don't think that that's true. Patreon tier 100-day supply of Mrs. Freshly's to Aniero. I would die. No one should eat that much Mrs. Freshly's. I accidentally have food in my apartment. Keep naming random food until we fully understand all the workings of his pantry and fridge. It's not a puzzle. It's not a puzzle. I live in a city. Okay? I go to the grocery store almost every day. I have 4 things that I could make right now. I have ramen. I've got macaroni and cheese. I've got chicken breast and rice. And I've got fucking bratwurst. That's it. Those are the 4 things. That's it. That's it. No sides. That's it. I eat for efficiency. Like, I eat for fuel. I mean, yes, sometimes there's like I have this is my only snack that I have, Dragon Puffs. That's it. Lots of water? Yeah, no. Boil water, do fight, pour ramen, and eat during cutscene? Fuck that. Fuck that. Alright, guys. Enough arguing. This is where I'm calling it for this evening. We will do our final push next time. Taco Bell DoorDash? No, dude. I completely stopped doing food delivery once the pandemic started. Oh, God. It's right at the top of the hour, too. Hang on. Mommy of Light. Next time! Step on me, Mother Crystal. You guys are weird. Alright, guys. That is it for me tonight. Thank you so much for hanging out. Yes, next time. I'd love to tell you when exactly that's going to be. I don't know exactly when that's going to be. Because my parents invited me out to, I think it's dinner tomorrow, with my sister and her husband, who had to isolate during actual Christmas because of COVID. So likely I will not be streaming tomorrow. unless I decide to stream earlier in the day before I go to dinner. That is also a possibility, because I think I finished everything for work today, like for the entire weekend. So I might be back at this tomorrow, like 1 o'clock in the afternoon. So watch for your notifications. If you don't have the bell highlighted, highlight the bell, and then that way, you'll get notified of when the channel goes live. Latest episode of Limit Break Radio is available right now, which is episode number 4 of our reunion special. We talk a little bit, we catch up with Prince Clary, now known as Yves, who was here in the chat a little bit earlier. We also catch up with original Limit Break Radio cast member Kahlo, get their input on Shadowbringers, or what they've played of it. And also we give our initial impressions of Endwalker. Obviously, I was much earlier in the story than I am at this point. That would probably follow logically. But I was still very, very early on in Endwalker. So take my opinions with a grain of salt. But the big thing is that we talk about the 2022 revival for Limit Break Radio. If you haven't yet, make sure to go check it out. It's available over at youtube.com/limitbreakradio. It's also available here in our videos on demand and as a part of the podcast feed, which you can subscribe to over at limitbreakradio.com. I gotta figure out who to send a raid to. Who do I send a raid to? Okay. Man, I don't know anyone who's like. You know what? I can send it on over to Sly. That's what I'm gonna do. So, guys, thank you so much for hanging out with me. I do appreciate it. Thank you. Shout out to Zemless, Ryoku, and Strife for running that last dungeon with me, and even offering to be up for beating the shit out of Crystal Mommy. We've also got shout out to Maelstrom Radio. Let's see, Brainor, Angel Lux for the gift subs, V White for the gift subs, Evil Lives with the gift sub, Ryoku with the even more gift subs, Google Go Around for the raid. I think that might be everyone. Hall Gaming for the host. Thank you guys so much. I do appreciate it. I am going to try to finish this up tomorrow, though a lot of that will depend on what's going on with visiting with my family. So I will keep you apprised over social media. If you haven't already yet, make sure you follow me at Nate Benderama and at Limit Break Radio. Okay. That's it for me. Thank you guys so much. Really appreciate hanging out with you guys, as always. LimitBreakRadio.com, YouTube.com/LimitBreakRadio, and hopefully I'll see you guys back here tomorrow. Have a great one.